Those guys aren't actually canon
Really?
anymore. Yeah.
Anymore? What happened? They got deleted out of the canon?
Disney happened.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So we've got Disney canon and the real canon.
I mean, Disney canon is a real canon, and it's most of what I've based this campaign on, because I'm trying to go with legitimate sources.
Yeah.
I will say SWOTR isn't legitimate canon, though.
I'm sorry?
SWOTR's not legitimate canon, sadly.
No, not anymore, but enough of it is used in this campaign that I'm deciding to just fuck it and use it. So it's also the DM having a bunch of bullshit, so you're welcome.
Of course.
Anyway, welcome back to Star Wars Vergance, everybody. I don't know if you started the recording yet or not. Either way, we're all set here. Awesome. So last session, our intrepid party was yeeted across the galaxy through no choice of their own. Their Navicomputer decided to make a decision, which was scary because originally Navicomputers don't truly think. Apparently this one did. And when Ned decided to rev the engine a little bit, it went. Unfortunately, it went real good and broke. So, as the hyperdrive broke, you guys were in a region that was thankfully Republic space. You could have been stranded in wild space or Sith space, but no, Republic space. You went to Fandor, a tough, winter-like planet with one big Republic base and a Republic army presence. You were able to go down to Fort Ipso and find yourself Doogie. Doogie was your point of contact for most of this, except for the hyperdrive mechanic who told you it would be about, 2 weeks before you could get the part through the Republic, which led you further into Doogie, who was giving you some eyeballs that maybe you could get the part through other means. And in the worst pun I've ever pulled, you guys decided to go to the bar, the Wild Card, which was run by Master Card, because I fucking hate you all, apparently. And as you entered the Wild Card bar, you noticed a couple of strangers interacting with the crime boss. Strangers who just so happened to be able to help you on your way. Now, we come to your current party, consisting of Krat, Ned, Zeta, a droid named Biggs, and a Pauline named Naz, all headed onto Naz's ship, which, if I remember correctly, is some sort of scout ship. Remind me?
It is a... One second. Star Wars.
The Pathfinder scout ship. If I remember correctly.
Yes.
All right. Yep. Pathfinder scout ship. I have the stuff right here.
Yes.
You are on your way to fulfill a favor for MasterCard, who has had his spice shipments from Kessel disrupted by the Black Suns out of the Kularin system. You are going over there to negotiate. What that negotiation looks like is up to you. In the meantime, as you guys are making your jump, we are going to go into another hyperspace lane to a diplomatic vessel guarded by Republic troops. There are about 4 different Republic troops patrolling this shuttle at all times, one of them constantly in the cockpit. But as one of these troopers passes by a closed door, he lifts his armored hand and knocks, going, Senator Shinjay, we're on approach to Kalarin. Any requests before we actually make landfall?
Yeah, can you send me my personal droid if you don't mind? I need to go over the details again.
Of course, sir. Wait. Which one's your personal droid again? You brought a few with you.
I need to talk to Lex.
Oh, no worries. Be right there. And Gio, would you mind describing your character for us?
Yes. So, if you guys actually look on the Star Wars Vengeance page, my character is a goat man. He has two big horns. However, the face is correct. The demeanor is correct. What he's wearing in the picture is not. What he's actually wearing is closer to what we would know as like samurai shogun-ish armor. It is blue with gold trims. Underneath it is pretty worn battle armor. On the right side of his hip are two different lightsabers. One appears to be a Tonfa, the other one appears to be a Shoto. And I'm currently sitting back in my chair looking over a certain report that I was given, and yet makes absolutely no sense to me as I read over it. And I am actually not paying attention to the task given to me. I am actually paying more attention to this report that I have in my hand.
There is a brief knock at your door. Before your door opens, Lex is admitted. Lex is your personal assistant droid. She is a protocol droid in the manner of the Old Republic. Somewhat humanoid, genderless body, but female voice. And she looks at you, a data pad in one hand and a stylus in the other, and goes, "All right, honey, what you want?"
You got this report about the Vergance mission directly from the council, right?
Yeah, your contacts were very clear that this was direct from the council chambers.
Did you have a chance to read over this?
Honey, you know I don't read your correspondence. I just hand it to you.
This report makes absolutely no sense. A shark man just appeared in the council chamber.
I mean, they're Jedi. What do you want from me?
I'm asking, did you even check to see if this was the real report? This reads like a fairy tale.
And I'm being perfectly honest. I just report to you whether or not it's fact checked is up to the information brokers, and I trust them to do their jobs.
All right. Well, at least I have a certain destination of where I'm supposed to go. Who is it that I'm supposed to be meeting again on this planet?
All right, you are going with Governor Punin. He is the current head of the Galactic Republic in this sector, at least for this planet. He was installed about 2 years ago and has been slowly, what is the word I'm trying to think of? Oh, yes, corrupted by the influence of the Black Suns.
So he's not to be trusted then.
I would trust him about as far as I could kick him, and you've seen my legs.
And I'm also meeting with a Black Suns correspondent, correct?
Technically, that was a yes, but no.
What do you mean by yes, but no?
Yes, you're physically meeting him, but no, it doesn't go on paper.
I need to speak with an actual Black Suns correspondent if I'm going to be making a deal here.
Yes, but you know how these criminal organizations handle shit. It's all handshake deals and no paperwork.
Okay, but there is actually somebody from the Black Suns being there, correct?
According to what we've been told, yes. Whether or not they're going to honor their word, I can't tell you, other than to say the Black Suns have a 60% return rate on being correct, if that makes any sense.
Not really, but I guess I'm just going to have to live with that. All right.
So let's play, honey. So they keep their word most of the time, and the rest of the time you're fucked.
Yeah, I got that from your previous wording. Do me a favor. Take this Vergance report and run it through some of the systems that we have on board the ship. I want to see if anything's been altered in the report since I was handed it.
You're the boss, honey. I'll just run it through the ship's computer and see what we find out.
Thank you, Lex. If you don't mind, I'm gonna go meditate before I have this meeting.
All right, you do that, honey. All right, I'm gonna go bother some Republic.
If any of them have a problem with it, tell them that it's a direct order from me. And with that, I kind of shush Lex out to begin my meditation.
All right. Easy enough for you to continue your meditation. Lex understands when to be quiet, even if she's not always quiet herself.
Very much so.
But she heads out the door. You essentially get the do not disturb sign. And we are going to blink our minds away from that Republic shuttle into a very cramped, needle-thin Pathfinder scout ship on its way to the Kalaran system in a separate hyperlane. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you have some serious things to consider.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What are you doing?
So we're go we're going to negotiate with this criminal organization. Yes. Like what exactly are we trying to negotiate them to do? Wasn't it like
What I have written was the release of the people and get the people back within
That's right. Okay.
month.
Yes. Yes. So they took them like as slaves. Is that what was happening, or
that
they?
was my understanding. Yes.
Okay. So we're
Yes.
just going to convince this criminal organization to give up their slaves. Easy.
Yeah,
Easy.
yeah,
Prat'll
right?
just tell them to to stop doing it.
Exactly.
I will just tell them to stop doing it.
Hun, I don't think they're gonna listen to that.
I can be very persuasive.
I'm not arguing that fact. I mean, the way you turned that situation around at the bar for us was spot on. Loved that. But it's harder to convince a bunch of people to let their slaves go, which is unfortunate. But
I had a question for Brat and Zeta.
Yeah.
Would you have brought Bud?
I need to go AFK for just a minute. I'm sorry.
No problem. So I guess this is a question for Crack.
I'm telling. There's actually, because I was gonna say there's no way that Krat would think to take the droid. However, it's the only droid that's his friend. So maybe.
I mean,
I think honestly that might be more of a question for Ned, because we were on the ship. We went straight from our ship to this ship, right?
mhm,
Okay,
that is
so
correct.
that would probably be more of a Ned question for when Javen gets here, because
No worries.
because Krat certainly would not have thought to take him. Zeta might have, but typically we left R9 on the ship, so at least I don't think I would.
Okay. For the moment, we're gonna pretend like Bud isn't here then.
Okay, he'll
Okay.
sneak up on somebody if he is.
Yeah. Very stealthy droid, oddly enough.
I have been sneaking.
I was told.
I would
that's
like
what
to
happened.
try to see Big sneak.
I mean, Biggs doesn't sneak. Bud may.
Biggs is the type of sneaker that goes, "You don't see me."
You are the rogue that puts everything into charisma and yells, "You do not seek from!"
Actually, more like, no one can see you if no one's there, or no
Very
one's left
true.
alive.
For those of us who have played Oblivion, he is the character who's just like, I'm the assassin that kills everyone. What do you mean the target isn't dead?
So
Yeah.
a standard Ed character. Got it.
Exactly.
Love you, Ed.
All right, so you guys are in the hyperlane. You have been told free or at least negotiate the release of prisoners from the Black Sun Syndicate on the planet Kularin. You have not been told how to do it or who you're meeting with. You've just been given a goal. Would you like to proceed?
Do we know where we're going?
Yes, you are on Kularin. It shouldn't be hard enough because You understand this is also a republic system, but a much less well-funded one because it doesn't have a military presence. So it's easy enough for corruption to seep in, which means, given what little you know about politics, it's easy enough for things to start pushing in. This is a place where corruption is rife, and it would be easy to make contacts with the underworld.
Gotcha. I mean,
Zeta would probably be a good point of contact for Krat. I don't know if Krat would trust Naz or Biggs, but Zeta would definitely be the one to kind of like maybe take the lead on this one, because Zeta, being a seeker, you've had run-ins with the underworld, good or bad. Then again, she is AFK. Damn, this is the session for everyone being gone but here.
Well, she was just
Yeah.
messaging me a little while ago. Her headset might be weird.
No worries. When she gets back, she gets back. In the meantime, Naz and Biggs, you
Yeah.
literally stumbled into your quarry.
Well, how do we proceed then?
Carefully. Very carefully. No sudden movements.
I am incapable of making sudden movements. Every move I make is calculated by my processor.
it's just like the no sudden movements, and then the camera just pans over, and Krat's just like waving,
Yep.
smiling if he could.
I scan him.
This man is so dangerous.
It is one of the first things Biggs has met that is taller than him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Biggs is not used to being outsized.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
No.
Oh, good.
Oh, look! The entire party is here!
What?
Hello.
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 Welcome.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, tiny bug person.
What's going on?
We're on a
I'm
you're
not
ship.
tiny. I'm
on route-
5'11".
Have you seen
Neurobug
Krat?
person?
We're on a ship.
At least we're getting to a ship.
All right. So, sorry to do this to y'all, but can I get just a 5-minute cliff note recap of the last session and what I've missed in the minutes that I haven't
Alright.
been here?
Everyone else mute for a second so I can talk.
Muting.
Thank you. All right, 5-minute recap. You guys, last time you were together, lost your ship, had to get the hyperdrive repaired, and basically were forced into a contract with a underworld figure. Your job that was given to you is to negotiate the release of prisoners from a specific syndicate, the Black Sun Syndicate, on the Kularan planet. You are en route to the Kularan planet now. We have introduced Geo's character, who is conveniently also en route to Kularan for a completely separate reason, he thinks. You two are probably going to end up interacting with each other, but right now, Ned's biggest concern is you're on a ship with unknown people, and let's be real, it's an enclosed space with people you don't know. I imagine Ned's not fully 100% on board.
Well, did we discuss how Ned gets brought onto the new ship?
Actually, no, we didn't. I kind of glossed over that.
Sorry to cut in. Yes, we did. Krat bundled you up and carried you.
Okay,
Okay.
I was wrong.
Yeah, because I was gonna say if someone were to do it, he would only let Krat do it.
Fair enough. So yeah, Krat bundled you off,
Okay.
and
Okay,
you may mute everyone. Multiple people are en route to the Kularan system. Right now, we are focused on the 5-person group, and at this juncture, we have our 2 nebulous alliance people are 3 Jedi. What exactly is the plan going forward? You guys have to liberate or at least negotiate the release of some prisoners from this syndicate. Do you have a plan for that?
Not so much.
Krat's plan is 100%
Hang on, I
walk
got-
in and ask them to stop,
Uh,
I mean,
and
that
just
is
see
a plan.
where it goes from there. Yeah, just see where it goes from there.
I mean, Naz is kind of more thinking along the line of, is there another place where we could redirect them to get? It's not the greatest plan, but like, hey, grab
Different.
slaves from this planet that nobody's gonna miss, so we can get these guys back.
Okay, so
But
yeah, okay, so are we rescuing? We're transporting slaves.
No, they
We're
need to be
we're
back within a
negotiating
month.
Yes?
the release.
No,
No, they need to be released. But
negotiating.
yes, but within a month. He was like, they need to be back to us within a month.
All right.
So we're negotiating the
Okay.
release, so that like, hey, like free them, not maybe right this second, but like get them back to where they need to go within a month.
For context, the people you are trying to rescue are on the planet Kessel. They are currently working in the Glitterstim mines. Your job is to negotiate their release and return within 1 month. They are not on the Kularan planet. You cannot liberate them from there. However, if you wanted to go try and liberate the slaves of Kessel, that is an option. I don't recommend it.
That's last resort.
I could do it.
Yes, fight the slave planet. I wish you would.
How long is the trip to this planet?
2.5 hours. It is a very
Okay.
close by system.
Okay.
It is a long 2.5 hours though, because it is cramped in that cabin. We have
It's meditative. It's fine.
capacity for 4 people.
You know, thinking about it, Krat actually wouldn't really mind cramped spaces because when you think about it, bugs don't mind cramped. In fact, bugs love cramped spaces. So Ned
would
is
feel
very unbothered.
Pratt, however,
Well,
is used to feeling cramped. Nothing is designed for Pratt.
Hold on, this is the first time that we're seeing Javen's character,
Yeah.
and this is the first time Javen's character is actually physically seeing us.
Oh,
That's true.
right. So we definitely shouldn't gloss over that. So so Krat gets on your ship with a like bundle of cloth and what appears to be you're holding me like a baby, I'm assuming.
I think it'd be whatever way is comfortable for you. So
My limbs can do whatever I need them to do. So
Full-on bridal
just carry
carry
me
her.
however you need to carry me. I need to
yeah,
stay.
baby probably then.
I
actually,
need to.
no.
I need to stay very warm.
No, Krat doesn't fucking touch you. No. He uses move. You're like baby Yoda, like floating in a blanket next to him, like just getting like carried along.
So mechanically it would work. It would work as you're moving the blankets, and I just happen to be in them.
Yeah.
So I'm swaddled in a little thing being moved onto this ship. How do you two react to that? We'll start there.
What? What is that thing? What are you? I'm sorry. Did we meet? Have we met?
Why are you
That
playing?
thing, Rude, is my friend Ned.
I'm not.
And then near with also like near the blankets is that same little floating remote, but it's floating like above me.
Please also note that Biggs cannot hear Crack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. Biggs is just like hearing.
Slide whistling. It's just slide whistling.
Yeah.
Someone needs to put a slide whistle in the soundboard so I can click it.
Once, once
I-
once I am on the ship, if the cloths are put down, coming out kind of legs first are two very like insectoid, skinny, spindly legs, like kind of just very creepily coming out of the blanket, and I kind of emerge like engaging the core, and then I just kind of molt out of the blanket. And I will send the Hero Forge mini of my
And,
character. Give me 1
I
second.
will give Naz and Biggs a xenology roll to figure out what this is.
Oh dear, that is. Wait, you're
sh-
making Biggs make a knowledge roll other than warfare? This is not going
That
to
is
go well.
correct. I am.
difficulty.
Yeah.
This will be 3 because the race Ned isn't too common.
Uh huh. Oh
Oh, come on. Did it update on
Biggs,
yours?
yeah. You got a
Biggs,
success.
you are gonna take 2 strain from overtaxing your processor, trying to connect to the internet and not doing it in hyperspace.
Can I just not do it? I don't want to know.
You're still gonna take 2 strain. Tough.
No.
Naz, you recognize this species, but you've never seen or talked to one before. You're also going to take 2 strain because it's just mental taxing of where the fuck have I heard of these things? Oh, look, it's verpines. They make good weapons.
Cool. Like that. Love that.
So ignoring. God, my internet's being so slow. This might take me a second. Let's see. Screenshot. Copy image. Paste
Nearly 6 foot
image.
tall.
There we go. So ignoring the sword because that's not out. Climbing out of the cloths is a 5'11", very skinny kind of like insect. 2 very long antenna. They don't have antenna as options for the insects in Hero Forge that I know of.
They do.
But 2 long antenna that kind of like that kind of like twitch as I'm kind of like looking around assessing the situation. I stand and I look at the 2 of you and I go, "Hello."
Point of order for both of you. You have never, ever heard a verpine or any other bug speak basic, and it is as horrifying as you can imagine.
Like
Brad gives a thumbs up.
my mandibles move as like so distinctly to recreate galactic basic.
Yeah, it is a walking nightmare for anyone who has seen The Fly. Pretty much.
Oh my, hi. Oh man. I've never felt so small in my life. 1, 2.
Am I assuming correctly that you are to be our pilot?
Yeah. I guess I technically am the pilot. I kind of do everything on the ship.
Zeta's a good pilot,
This
if you need
this
one.
ship is quite cramped. Will we
Yes.
all fit?
It's gonna be a tight fit, but
Ma'am,
we can make it work.
should I ride on the outside?
You don't have to. Don't leave me alone with these people.
If
They're all bigger than me.
if if we are going to go into hyperspace, that would not be advisable for your specific makeup.
Biggs just like head turn, like pivot, then torso. You'd be surprised what I can handle.
Big's gonna give this one to you
How
for
how
free.
What?
how tall is Biggs?
I think I said 7 foot.
Ned walks up to you with absolutely zero fear, looks to where your little optic sensors are, and goes, "When it comes to machines, I am never surprised." And then I walk further into the ship.
Clack, 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 clack.
All right.
Krat's going to look at do you have paper on this ship and a pen?
Give me a second.
Thank you.
Fuck, where did I put the paper? Where did I put the paper?
You
Yeah.
have no actual paper on board. You do have used receipts in the trash bin.
Definitely goes and grabs them out. Here, does this work?
Sure. Krat writes, "I'm always surprised" on the paper and shows it to the droid. And then gives a thumbs up and then walks further in the ship.
Nothing, no noise, just like head turns towards Naz, just like, and just stares. Kind of like if Naz were a camera and knows this was the office and just staring into the camera, like.
Yeah.
That's about right. Okay. Both ships exit hyperspace around the Kularan system, and you see essentially an asteroid with an atmosphere. It is very, very underdeveloped. There is essentially one, and I use this word loosely, township on the damn thing. It is a one spaceport and one stoplight town in a galaxy where there should not be one stoplight towns. But this is exactly what you're looking at. As both ships approach the spaceport, they don't dock next to each other. But each ship, as they come to the spaceport, is given a docking code, a bay, and as you exit, it is small enough that everyone can see everyone else coming in and going.
Oh, so it's like a one terminal kind of town.
Kind of. So the outgoing.
we gotta wait for the one parking spot.
Yeah.
They're
So
taking
there are
forever.
about 3 different landing pads that are available. There are approximately 10 landing pads, 7 of which are currently occupied, one of which is actually leaving. A Rhodian jumps into their quad jumper and takes off. The rest of you,
Sorry, muting myself.
the rest of you walk into this central terminal, almost like the concourse at an airport. This one is very bare bones. There is no Starbucks. There is no Applebee's. I'm sorry, you're not getting those foods here. But it is a small concourse that leads directly towards quote unquote customs and immigration, aka where you put the bribes. And that will lead you into the rest of the township.
Does my diplomatic corps need to pay bribes?
Let's see how things go forward. So as you guys kind of come into the space, you are greeted by a droid that looks very attentively at all of you and says, "Hello, the docking fee will be 50 credits per ship fees."
I'm Dante Shingen of the diplomatic corps. There should be a reservation for my ship.
One moment, please. The droid turns over to their terminal, and you see them scrolling. I apologize. It takes a minute to load. We are working with updated systems. Turns back to her console.
Lexi,
What do you want, honey?
we did actually get reservations to be here, correct?
Yes, Senator. We actually did. We did get the reservation. It takes about a 30-second wait longer before the other protocol droid turns and goes, "Hi, Senator Shingen. Thank you for visiting the Kularin system. We appreciate your patronage."
Thank you. I would like to head straight to where I'm going to be meeting the head of the Republic here. If you don't
The
mind giving me
governor's
an estimate.
mansion will be approximately 100 meters north and then half a mile to the west. Please enjoy your stay.
Thank you. I immediately head towards the governor's office.
All right. The rest of our intrepid party, you would see the Godel with a Republic entourage traveling through. Four Republic troopers, a protocol droid, and the aforementioned Godel passing before you. What would everyone else do while they are waiting on this entourage to move forward?
I am trying not to be noticed.
Okay.
Krat has his
What-
hood up, as if
let's
that helps.
say- Would Date be paying attention to the people behind him? Gio?
I'm sorry, I was typing something. What's going on?
You're good. Would Date be paying attention to the group behind him?
Absolutely not. I only care about the fact that I need to get to the governor's office and that I need to start peace negotiations immediately.
Perfect. So yeah, you guys are unnoticed as you move forward. You do, however, have to contend with the protocol droid. Hello. Docking fees for your party will be 50 credits per ship.
I kind of sense the fact that Naz is a whole lot better at talking to people. So I kind of look over at her.
Ed, Kate, you're muted.
Damn it.
I saw it coming too.
How much money do we have, Cedric?
I'm gonna give you a slush fund of 750 credits.
Krat will just hand you 50 credits.
Oh, thank you very much. May I have a name for your docking bay?
No.
Well, we can go with.
Krat looks around and whispers. It just talks to
Go with
Zeta
Cole.
and Ned and just goes, "We can't use our real names." And then he goes, "Smat Hearson."
The droid catches none of this, unless Scott would like to make their customary negotiation
Yeah,
check.
let me do the first roll. Yeah, let me do it. I'm gonna whistle Smat
We
Hearson.
also need to roll Destiny. I'll
We
remind
do need to roll
party.
Destiny, but I want to. Okay, let's roll Destiny first, and then we'll deal with Smack Pearson.
Hey.
Ah, fuck.
Wow.
right.
Whoa.
God damn it!
Holy shit.
You should have just not rolled.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
How did you two
What?
roll two 12s exactly the same time in a row?
I. Oh no!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Yeah,
10.
yeah. I was
Jesus
just about to say we were missing
Christ.
one, Cedric.
This is
All
gonna be a
right,
fun
so
session.
who's? Yeah. Jesus. Jesus Christ.
What's the check? What's the check for Kratz whistling?
It's normally a 1 red and 1 purple negotiation check.
That's
I-
right.
I mean, can I try and just fix
What?
this? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Can I try and fix this? Can I just try and blanket fix this problem? Use a computer's check to just spoof fake credentials?
One moment. Also, Krat, would you like to make your one with the universe check?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so let's deal with the roll that we just got.
Shit. He's feeling it today.
Okay. So Krat whistles, and what you hear from the droid is, I'm sorry, I heard penis monger?
Correct. Krat nods.
Understood. Well, that will be 50 credits. And on a
Go up.
triumph, that is what you get. Your ship is logged to a penis monger. And
Good.
it costs you 50 credits.
Yup. Fine by me. Krat turns around and gives a thumbs up, and then starts walking ahead.
Might pay to keep these guys. Naz leans over to Biggs and goes, "It might pay to keep these guys around."
They do seem somewhat useful.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, you are all on the Kularan system. Date has a date with the governor's mansion. The rest of you need to figure out how to get in contact with the Black Suns. How you go about doing so is up to you, because you were not given much direction. You do know that this place is, as Obi-Wan once said, a hive of scum and villainy. But the thing about hives is you gotta get in there first. Date is on his way to the governor's mansion. It will take him approximately 30 minutes to get there. So in that 30 minutes, I'm going to give our other party some time. Date, in that 30 minutes, you are briefed a little bit about Maxime Kunin. He is a very proud individual, who has nothing to be proud of, but play to his vanity, and you're going to play him like a goddamn fiddle. And you are under the impression that while you are there, you will be visited by a representative of the Black Sun.
I look forward to meeting with someone who I have no information on.
Is there any way for me, in the sense of like I get to a new place, I automatically scan for threats, anything that needs to be handled, whatnot, things that would be a threat to my to Naz? Would I be able to just like scan identity, like basic identities or anything, scan faces and whatnot?
Let's have you make a knowledge warfare check,
Cool.
specifically using your knowledge in combat situations to do threat assessment very quickly. This is going to be a 2 purple check. So it looks like a podunk-ass town. With the advantage, I'm going to give you that there seems to be more bars than you know what to do with. But there's a lot of bars. There's obviously probably a lot of people drinking around here. And for Biggs, this is less of an issue. There's not a droid bar, which kind of upsets you, but there's lots of there's lots of biological bars.
Noted. Ma'am, this seems to be a very popular place for delinquents.
So, Zeta, you might want to take the lead here because you might have the best idea with underworld contacts. It's a seedy little town. How would you think about getting in contact with, quote unquote, the criminal element?
probably head to a bar.
It's not a bad
Cantina.
idea. So, which bar would you like to go to? There is the Drunken Blurg, there is the Angry Tauntaun, and the Rancor's Rest.
Angry Tauntaun. Sorry.
Which one looks the seediest?
I'm sorry?
Which one looks the seediest?
Make a perception check for me. Yes, Odo would say fuck the blurred place.
What's the difficulty?
1 purple. I mean, if you're looking for a very, very seedy bar, the Rancor's Rest is probably your best bet. If you're looking for something that is slightly more upscale, I would go to the Angry Tauntaun. And if you are in the mood for just getting the fuck beaten out of you and drunk, go to the Drunken Blurb.
I honestly can say for the first party ever, I think none of us want that.
Yeah.
I don't think any of our characters would ever want that.
Naz would like if Naz were to go anywhere. I think she would be like upscale. Like, go to the upscale bar.
And with the people we need to find, I think the other one, Rancor.
Rancor.
I think that's our best bet.
All right. So Zeta would lead you guys on towards the Rancor's Rest, which looks less like a bar and more like a shack. Like it is just 4 walls and a very small area with a roof. That is what it looks like.
I am immediately scanning for more threats.
So Zeta, I don't know that there's a disguise skill on here. I really don't think there is.
I don't think so.
Let's call it a stealth check if you're trying to pass yourself off as less of a Jedi. This will be a
Yeah.
2 purple check.
I would either argue it's like a stealth or maybe a deception, depending. I guess you can treat it like a perception insight kind of deal, where it's like stealth is like wise skill, but if someone's trying to like investigate you, it can be like deception or something.
So stealth for now?
Yeah.
Okay. I get a boost dice to stealth checks, so yay. And what'd you say the difficulty was?
You 2 purple.
Ah, wow.
Well, I mean, you do try to like hide your robes, but then your montrals come out, and by the time you fixed your montrals, your robes are sticking out. So I think at some point you just give up.
Yeah.
And I'll take your 2 advantages to be like most of your Jedi insignia and your lightsaber are hidden, but you still look like a Jedi.
I still look rather official and law-like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look very Republic, and this is very much Republic light.
Yay.
Biggs, if you are scanning for threats, I'm going to ask for a perception check with 1 red and 2 purple.
All right, perception. Let me take a quick look at the trees real quick. Don't believe. No, this is all. Just
Meanwhile,
far as,
Date, you make your way to the governor's mansion. I'll get with you in just a second, Javen. But Date, while you're at the governor's mansion, you are essentially directed to the lobby and told to wait because the governor is not there at the moment, which is very frustrating because he was told about your arrival. He should fucking be here. He is the mayor or governor of a podunk nowheresville, and a senator came to visit. So this is not great.
Oh man. I don't like that threat.
Looks like a shack.
Even like going in unknown, it's just like, nope, do not like this. Ma'am, there are too many variables.
I just put my hood up from my jacket a little bit higher and just like keep my head down.
Do you guys walk in?
Pratt
I go
nods at
in.
you when you do that.
Pratt does what?
He nods at
Naz.
Naz. Yes, Krat nods at Naz when you put your hood up.
Of course. All right. If everyone walks into the shack, you realize that it is very cramped in here. But as you enter the shack, you hear the door sliding shut behind you, and you feel your weight start to settle as the elevator begins to drop
Oh, that's fun.
and drop. And about 15 seconds later, a door behind you opens to an opulent stage where two acrobats are performing over a zero grav set. There are operatic booths set into the wall in a gigantic coliseum like amphitheater, and a fully stocked bar settled by several droid bartenders and another Celestin like you had seen on the Vandor system. This is the Rancor's Rest.
Uh, I just want it known while everyone else is trying to stay incognito, Ned is fully hood down, still in like his overcoat, which doesn't look like a Jedi overcoat. It's mostly just like a tattered, mangy kind of like. I haven't changed it for years, and I have barely washed it. So all of like the dirt and all that. Um,
Oh.
Z is in the robes. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Bugs don't sweat. There's no my there's none of my scent in there. Um, uh, I'm keeping my belt concealed with the robes, but other than that, like Ned's fully just like kind of just walking around, face out for the world to see.
Understood. I mean, that is kind of dangerous for Ned, considering there aren't that many Verpine in the galaxy. But it's Ned's choice. I'm not going to gainsay you doing. Geo,
Yes, sir.
instead of the governor, you see. I need to look up the name of this race, but I'm gonna need to look at this. What is the name of the race? Sorry. Oh, that's literally what they are. Cool. So you are waiting on the governor, and as you wait, you see an armored pike walk into the room. Now, for those of you who may not know, the pikes are the people in the Book of Boba Fett who were kind of like Tusk people. They have masks on. They are nearly always armored. They are a very shady group of people, and immediately Date would sense, oh, that's who's playing for the Black Suns.
Are the Pike Syndicate an actual thing yet, or is this purely for the Black Suns?
The Pike Syndicate doesn't exist yet. If they
Okay.
exist, it is part of the Black Suns. So you understand that the Pikes, as a species, generally, like, we're going to be a little racist here. The Pikes are bad news.
Yeah. I
Anytime the Pikes show up, things tend to go poorly for the native population.
I stand up. I readjust my robes. I'm assuming you're not speaking for the governor.
There's a brief pause before this character cocks their head in an almost jaunty manner. I mean, the governor's in my pocket anyway, so what I say goes.
I need to know officially if you speak for the governor. If so, you and I will have this meeting by ourselves. If not, I'll wait till the governor shows up.
Oh, the governor's, he's quite indisposed. What? You think you might like a drink?
I don't drink on business.
You look like you could use a drink.
I
And I
said
don't negotiate if I don't have a drink in my hand.
I reveal my saber. And I don't negotiate when I can't think straight. At
I
this
didn't say
point,
it had to be alcoholic, but I could use a drink.
a glass of water then.
I know just the place. And he walks out of the governor's mansion.
Lex,
Yeah.
head back to the ship. Report that the meeting with the governor was a bust. This might go south pretty quickly. Have your holocommunicator on. I may be contacting you pretty soon.
Why with politics is it always so complicated? And she's gonna walk off.
Because that's the only way things get done.
It takes Date about another 20 minutes to get where he needs to go, but he is also led into the Rancor's rest. What would the rest of the party be doing while Date is making his way there?
I think that
Readjusting.
I think Krat would recognize that he's not going to be super helpful here until they find the person that they are going to talk to. But like he's not going to find them. He's relying on everyone else to find them. So I think Krat's probably just like either gets a drink and sits down or just sits down and watches the show in the middle.
I mean, it's a nice show. It's a couple of very, very good at their job acrobats, just performing in zero G with jet boots and no net, just swirling, jumping, flying. It's a sight to see.
Krat might think they're using the Force to do this. Maybe.
All right. Well, that's
He's trying to
Krat.
figure it out.
That tracks.
He's really trying to figure it out.
That's Krat. What about the rest of our party?
I'm doing what Naz is doing.
I think. Yeah. So what is everyone else doing? Because that will decide what Ned does.
I think after readjusting her expectations, I would walk to the bar.
Yeah, I would.
Grab a drink, blend in.
Yeah, Naz is definitely going to grab a drink. And I don't really want to flirt with other people there, but just like try to talk more with the locals a little bit and
Lower
just
their
kind of,
guard.
yeah.
All right. 1 second. I have to go use the restroom, and I will come right back.
Okay, so here's my line of thinking. If none of y'all are gonna be sizing up the room, that is exactly what Ned's gonna be doing. I also don't know who we're looking for, and I'm still fuzzy on why we're here, to be honest.
I
We
mean,
need to negotiate the
um,
slaves release.
Okay.
So like,
Okay. So negotiating slaves. Who are we trying to find?
we're
We
trying
don't
to
know.
find people of the Black Sun. So that's Naz right now is like getting a drink. Biggs is probably within 5-10 feet, kind of scanning, tracking people that might become off as threats. But as she's drinking, she's trying to get friendly with the locals and kind of just kind of let them talk about what's going on. So maybe we have a better idea without saying, hey, we're trying to find members of the Black Sun.
Gotcha. Okay.
I have a
I'm waiting for Cedric to get back because I have an idea what I want to do.
I have a white sun to sell. Who might I talk
I
to
shush
about that?
I shush Krat.
No, he
That's
doesn't
assuming
actually say
anyone-
that.
That's assuming anyone understands
Oh
what Brad's
man.
saying.
I am.
Man, I'm having a blast tonight. I sure could use some substances to help. Where
Yeah,
can I find substances?
I love drugs. Is that looking as he
You
does? I
there,
love
the one in the
drugs.
trench coat.
Do you
like,
know
what
of
drug,
drugs
please?
and where to get them?
All right, focus
I
in
sure would
3,
like some
2, 1.
drugs.
I'm back. What's going on?
So 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 my plan. Um, what is around me? Like
There are
yes, yeah, yes. You described the bar. You've described the bar, but like what can I see that would be like advantageous to our search for this for like a black sun contact?
there's a lot of empty booths at the moment. You do see off in the distance a kind of a quote unquote lone droid. It looks like it might be an enforcer of some variety. There are several pikes, and you would recognize the species kind of patrolling around. But right now, the bar is relatively empty. The only thing going on is really a couple of small, like, opera seats have higher ups, which might have people having meetings in them. The bar itself is uh, relatively uninhabited. It looks like this is not the active time for a bar, but perhaps, perhaps in a few moments, something might happen. It looks like there's almost a wait, almost like a tidal effect. This is the low tide. People might be coming in a few minutes.
All right, so I guess for now I'm just gonna maybe I'll with I'll pull out my quote unquote data pad, my hilt, and I'll just start like running like very minute like scans on like criminal records in the room, or like just doing like a very vague kind of sweep in my own way.
So the
Yeah,
same
for
thing
that,
Biggs is
let's
doing.
call it a knowledge outer rim check with 2
Basically.
If Ned wants to make a roll for it, it would be a 2 purple outer rim check.
Biggs, would you like to help me with the outer rim check, because we're basically doing the same thing, and I can guarantee you I have a higher intelligence than you?
Sure.
Cool. One
So,
extra blue.
yeah.
Wow.
All right.
You got happy dice.
You did get happy dice. So
It's anything
those 5
intellect based.
advantages. Yeah. The success is you immediately ping everyone besides the droids at the bar. The Celestin at the bar also has a criminal record for assault. The droid, who's an enforcer, has a criminal record for assassination and is wanted for murder in 17 systems. The few people that you can actually make out from the opera booths are big names. You're talking about like Mandalorian arms dealers. We're talking people who own the Outer Rim. There's a hut in one of those people who's literally wanted for genocide. And if there is a criminal in this bar, it isn't you guys, but it's everyone else.
Gotcha. So I gotcha. So yeah, I'll just keep doing this with Biggs, just kind of like wordlessly scanning. If anything comes up, I'll just like kind of chime into Biggs and go, "Did you clock that one? Good.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on that one."
Vega and Naz, you are at the bar, and the Celestin looks and goes, "Ayo, how can I serve you?"
I'm following Naz on this because I don't like towns and people and all that. I can manage it, but I get the feeling you're better.
What's your specialty?
We make a killer corazon martini.
2 of those.
All right. He whisks you up a Coruscant martini, which is made with the equivalent of Star Wars gin, 3 what look like they could be olives, and a worm.
I'm too busy scanning the room. I can't scan this for toxicity.
Date, it is at that point that you and Irium Pike would arrive, and you would see a very empty amphitheater, but you also would see the acrobats. You would see a couple of people near the bar, a Feline and a Torgruda. You would see, if you would like to, you could see a bug, which is unusual, not many bugs. You would see the largest and whitest cloak you have ever seen on a thing that has furry feet, and an armored figure that is also exclusively tall and bearing no. What's weird is this person doesn't have a gun. In a criminal bar, 7-foot person, armor, no gun. Irium would gesture to one of the empty booths, sit down, and kind of raise his hand. A waiting droid would kind of roll up, and he would order fine Corellian whiskey. Yep, no worries, Date. We'll have you back in a second. Everyone else, you would clock a new entrance to the bar. It would be the Godel, who you had followed onto this planet.
Would I recognize this Godel?
Ned would definitely recognize the Godel. You know that armor, and you would feel 2 pings as they get closer. This is Dragor, and trying to remember the other name, but yeah, it's you know these crystals, you know these sabers.
At that point, it's Dragor and Dramar, by the way.
Thank you.
But at at this point, Ned would kind of put his hilt away and look and just make eye contact. If there is eye contact to give, but Ned would just stare until the Godel sees him.
Yeah.
Because I don't know
We'll
if he's
get to
working or
that
not.
in a second. We'll get to that in a second as Geo's
Yeah.
grabbing dinner. But in the meantime, Naz, Biggs, Zeta, Krat. Krat, are you still watching the show?
I like to think that because I know this isn't like like a strip club or whatever, but I'm just imagining like that type of stage specifically. But I just think that Krat is standing like a little bit too close to the stage.
Yeah.
Like, and just looking, like not sitting down, not, he's not like in a restricted, he's not like climbing up on the stage by any means, but he's probably just like standing probably like 10 feet away from the stage, just staring at them,
Okay.
like looking up at them floating.
So I feel like you would feel a tap on your arm, and as you look down at the person below you, you see a Pike with their armored face looking up at you going, "You need to move back."
Krat will take a step back, like a big old step back, and then go, "Is this okay?" How far back must I go?
No, you're fine. Give me a second. I have to roll vigilance because someone talked in someone's head and it's not okay. So you don't see the blood leaking out of his nose, but he looks at you and it takes him a second. But as you back off, he backs off. His hand goes a little bit to the blaster pistol by his side, but he backs off, goes back to the corner where he had originally been posted up, and doesn't bother you again.
Oh, good. Might I do a sort of perception check on where he went and sat
Yes.
down?
He did not sit down, but yeah, you can do a perception check, and it'll be 1 purple because he's not being stealthy about it.
Okay. Well,
Okay, so you know he went off in the easterly direction of the room, but you don't exactly see which corner he ended up in. This amphitheater is very shadowed, even though there's like bright spotlights on the performance. It leaves a lot of the actual area dark. Welcome back. Welcome back to you.
he he
For
definitely watches him for like, like 15 seconds as he's walking away, like thinking to himself like, I'm gonna watch where he goes. But then like the acrobat does like a real crazy flip, and then Krat just looks back to that and is distracted again.
absolutely. For Geo, aka Date, Ned has been making eye contact with you since you walked in,
Would
or
I?
attempting.
I have been following the pike because I still believe that I am in a meeting for trade negotiations. I'm not paying attention to anything else around me.
Okay.
Unless Ned comes up and talks to me first, I still believe I'm in business mode.
No worries. So,
And
Irium,
and honestly, that is exactly why Ned just stares until eye contact is made. But if you don't make eye contact with me and it looks like you're in business mode, Ned leaves you alone, but keeps an eye on you.
all right.
Ned does not
So,
interfere with business.
for Date, Irium sits down in one of the booths nearby and orders a Corellian whiskey. He gestures for you to join him.
So are we going to do this or not?
Again, I don't do business if I don't have a drink. You are
You-
welcome to some water.
You
But
have a
I'm
drink.
going-
You have a drink. At this point, we need to be talking about trade negotiations.
What are your terms?
It's pretty simple. If you want to keep supplying weapons to the Outer Rim, that's fine. The Republic is even willing to compensate you for it. But it's under our terms and under our negotiations.
I have no problem with supplying weapon shipments from the inner rim to the outer. What I would like is a guarantee that the Republic not interfere with routes between the mid and inner rims.
We don't really care about locations that we don't have control over. My concern is when you sell to people that then bring them into our borders and kill our civilians.
See, now you're asking an arms dealer to be discriminate.
I'm
And
ask-
that in of itself is a problem.
Yeah, but as a politician and as a representative of the Galactic Republic, I can give you something that no one else can.
Enlighten me.
It's at this point, Cedric, I am going to activate a special ability of mine from the Arbiter tree called Crucial Point. Once per session, the character may introduce 2 negotiations and 1 potential concession that the opponent will do nearly anything to obtain.
What is the concession you're willing to make?
Immunity.
There is a very hesitant pause as you promise immunity to the Black Sun Syndicate.
No.
Here's the deal. And if this is above your pay grade, I understand, because right now I'm speaking to a minnow while you're speaking to a fucking whale. And I take a sip of the water that I have in front of me. I have no problem with the Black Sun selling weapons in the mid to outer rim as long as it's not in Republic territory. As a matter of fact, we are more than happy to allow the Black Suns to put their shipments through Republic armorers if they wish to have their weapons inspected and be able to charge even more, considering that any weapon that goes through the Republic armory probably has the approval of the Republic itself. Here's the deal. Any weapon that crosses into the inner border and ends up in a Republic area, this deal becomes off the table. But as long as you sell to gangsters and people who want to make a name for themselves, revolutionaries, anyone along that line, you get to keep selling, and the moment that the Sith or that the Hutts get wind of you, you're more than welcome to a safe haven within the Republic. We will never prosecute you for selling weapons that do not end up in our borders. But in exchange for using every detail that the Republic Armory and the Republic military has to check your weapons, make sure that they're safe, make sure that they're viable, which is for free, by the way, if any of them end up in Republic space, I'll make sure that every single Black Sun I ever see is arrested.
I can guarantee that any weapons we ship will not make their way to the inner rim. That won't be an issue. But you floated immunity.
If none of them make them to Republic space, you have immunity for as long as they don't. We're
When
willing
you
to
float
offer.
immunity, are you talking just from weapons charges or a more blanket statement?
Is there something else that I should be aware of that the Black Suns are doing?
I'm simply asking in case certain failures come to light.
Here's what I propose. If you keep your business within Sith space and in Hutt space, in the outer rims and the mid rims, do whatever you want. Your crimes are not transgressible in the inner rim, and especially in Republic space. Destroy as much shit as you want on Sith planets, and do whatever the hell you want in Sith planets. But in return, you work for us. All weapons go through us. We will check them ourselves, free of charge. All ships that you sell go through us, free of charge. And we will make sure that they are capable of doing whatever you ask them to do. But the moment one of them is used against our people, your entire show and everyone attached to it gets thrown in the brig. As long as you can guarantee that none of it ends up killing our people, you have my word. If the Sith or the Hutts find out anything, they put a bounty on your head, you're safe in Republic space.
Now that is a mighty offer.
It's the only one
Now,
on the
you
table.
do claim to be a whale, and I'm not going to dissuade you of that notion, but this is not a deal you can get without full Senate approval. This isn't some backroom deal I know you can make. That's why they sent, and he raises his fingers, a minnow. I know what you're offering, but I also know how junior you are, Date Shinjan. You got a good face. You got a good base. But you're also a small fry. You've only been in the Senate, what, 7 years?
2.
See?
Let me put it to you this way, whale. Either take my offer, or I start arresting Black Suns that I know that are operating within in the inner rim. Either you start helping the Republic win this war, and more importantly, end this war, or we take a pawn off the game of chess. Take it or leave it.
You are so stretched thin,
can-
it doesn't even
can-
matter.
Can I at this stage, because I'm assuming with my perception check, I've heard the majority of this conversation, just kind of like overheard it now that I'm focusing.
Yes,
Is that correct?
that is
Okay,
absolutely.
so at this point, I want to spot an open seat that is in a spot that date can no doubt see, and I want to sit facing towards him. I'll grab like a drink from the bar or something, sit down, and kind of look over at him, and like as soon as he does clock me, I nod once, and then I just kind of wait.
I need
Okay.
to know if you're going to agree to these terms or not. Otherwise, we're going to be here for a while.
I can agree to those terms on 2 conditions.
Go ahead and name them.
1, your immunity is more broad. I don't want anyone messing with shipments that the Republic doesn't really need to worry about. I know that you made certain substances illegal to distribute, but if the Republic is looking to, because I also know that the Republic made use of these substances, not illegal, just frowned upon. Treatment is offered to any who ask for it, but it's quote unquote illegal to sell them. You're just not going to punish the people who use them. If the Republic's willing to look the other way on some of these shipments, as well as our weapons, I think I can make a deal for you. And secondly, the planet Kessel is off limits to the Republic.
Well, considering that we're in mid-rim space, I don't suppose that's a problem. As far as bringing up your drug deal, I can promise that you have a war hero and the Azure Dragon in your corner arguing in your favor. I can't promise a bill that I can't proceed through the floor.
I don't need a bill. I just need a handshake deal.
I can promise that I'll fight for you. Is that enough?
It's a start, Dragon.
When Date hears dragon, his demeanor changes a little bit, more like he's frustrated by that, but he understands the connotation. Tell your boss, if I catch one weapon in inner rim space, he won't know what hit him.
I'll pass the message. All right, what's everyone else doing?
I mean, not noticing that.
Yeah, Biggs and I are just like in our own little world, apparently. Like,
Yeah, I feel like at this point, so the perception check also is going to give you that the pikes that you did see, the ones that aren't Irium, are going to start moving slowly in towards you guys. That's going to take no perception check at all. It's just going to be like oh, look, a net is closing. Do I want to be caught in it?
Let them try.
So at that point, because Zeta and I both see it, no one else does. Assuming, because I mean, everyone else rolled failures and threats.
No.
I think at least when I clock that the pikes are closing in, I would very casually, like, kind of look. I mean, I can't casually look at things, so I'm a fucking bug. So I guess I'll just like look at Zeta and just kind of like make it look like I'm stretching my neck, but angle it towards Biggs and Krat. And you're sitting next to Nas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so at that point, I would hope that my message is clear enough. But then I just kind of like put one hand like kind of in my robes. And if I see any pikes that are closing towards me, I look directly at them and I kind of like correct my posture, as in like I know what you're doing.
Okay.
To clarify for me, are you indicating that we're going to have to fight?
I'm indicating to let them know because all three of them look oblivious.
Okay.
All right.
I nudged Naz.
Okay, so you nudge me. I kind of like, huh, what? Because I'm like swirling martini and
no.
like small sip. I'm like, yeah, what? Yeah, what?
I cut my eyes toward one of the pikes coming in.
All right. I am using a destiny point.
Yeah, saw that.
Irium is going to get up, and Irium is going to leave. The destiny point is that you will not mess with him as he leaves. Date is still in his booth, if anyone would like to speak with him. The rest of the pikes are slowly backing away, realizing that their quote unquote leader for this section is not in danger right now. They are going to return to their posts. But Irium has left.
I can deal with that. Okay.
If Date's alone, I'm still just going to wait.
Just for the recording session, it is Date, not Date.
Date,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Okay. So yes, Date is alone, sipping a glass of water.
After that, after the negotiations are done, I begin to look around and go, "Oh fuck, this is where he brought me." Jesus Christ.
Date, I'm gonna ask you to make a perception check.
Fair enough.
Same difficulty. It's gonna be 2 purple.
Again, I'm making it.
Agreed. I know you're not hiding, Ned.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use those 3 threats to be the only thing you can focus on. Is why is Ned here?
So, after the negotiation done, I shake the hand of this guy, making it fully aware that these negotiations are prevalent on them never showing up in the inner rim. As soon as he leaves, I kind of slunch back in my chair. I take a deep breath. I crack my neck a little bit. I look around a little bit, and then I catch the eyes of a certain bug staring at me. I focus in. I stand up from my table. I literally pull
As you make
myself out.
as you make eye contact, Ned tries to do like the most sly, cool eye contact sip of his drink, but I'm a bug, so it looks really gross as I do it.
I immediately make my way towards there, and I'm literally like standing at your table.
Hey, they might be useful.
Master Ned. It has been some
Date.
time.
I speak with my actual mouth.
You
I
lost
feel like
your.
that would be the thing that upsets Date the most, is because you've never heard Ned speak except through a translator, and then all of a sudden that.
I kind of hear it and I go, Master, you lost your translator.
I purposefully abandoned it.
Are you sure you don't need one, Master?
Are you able to understand me?
I've always been able to understand you, Master Smith. It's the rest of the world that I question. And I sit down right next to him. Where is the rest of your party? I understand that you were with a progeny called Krat and a seeker called Zeta.
I with one drink motion to the Togruta at the bar. That is the one known as Zeta. And then I turn and motion in the other direction and focus on the quote unquote incognito thing watching TV.
I stare at the giant white thing and I'm like, yeah, that's crap.
That is the progeny.
I hold my hand out in friendship for a handshake. It is good to see
I-
you again, Master Ned.
Likewise, Date. And I hold out, shake your hand, and I go, and how are my blades?
I pull both of them and I set them in front of Ned. They have served me well, as I haven't had much need for them in the Senate.
Yes,
But-
I heard your deal. You have become a true politician. And and with that, I kind of like look at you like there's definite like notes of sarcasm, and they're like, "Wow, you really just did that? Damn, okay." And then I pick up both of your hilts and just kind of like give them a once over.
Compromises for peace, Master Ned. As I'm sure that you're probably not aware, considering all you deal with is in hardware.
Well, there have been some recent developments in my life.
I have the report of your mission called Vergance. It reads
And-
more of a fairy tale than reality.
You know, I am quite curious. What does the report say?
Would you like me to read to you the most fascinating detail, at least to me?
Real quick.
Let
are
us
we-
let us
Sorry.
let's
Are
move
we
back
hiding
to
that we're
your
separate?
booth.
Hang on. Jules had something she wanted to say. I'd like to hear
Yes, please, Jules.
Are we hiding that we're together, or are we kind of past that?
it. I think Ned already let that cat out of the bag.
Okay, so I walk over.
Okay.
Mostly as backup, because I don't trust this dude.
Fair enough.
When you walk over, you will see me hand two saber hilts, one of which is a tonfa hilt. The other one is very small, as though wielded by one hand. You watch as I give them both back to this fine gentleman. I look
Naz
up at you,
is- Ned, finish up.
and as you approach, I look at you, and I go, Zeta, this is Date Shingen, a old companion of mine.
All right. Nas and Biggs,
Yes.
it looks like there's another person with your, I don't want to say quarry, but the people you've been hunting for. So, how would you deal with them getting more, if that makes sense?
I would scan them to see who the heck they were.
Right.
Good luck.
You mean you want to make a computer check?
Yeah, I'd scan to see if what kind of threat I'm working with here.
Right. What are you after publicly available information, or are you after secrets?
Actually, I'm really just scanning this person to kind of be like, all right, if I have to fight this person, what kind of fight would I be dealing with?
Okay. So,
Literally just scanning what's on their person right now.
scanning on their person right now.
Okay, like I'm just scanning them. If I get an identity, sure. But if I'm more or less just like I want to know what kind of like
Streetwise
Any-
check, 1 red, 2 purple.
Because it's more of a you're looking out to make sure nothing is here to hurt me.
yes.
Streetwise check, 1 red, 2 purple. Okay. So you don't know how this person's going to fight, but the publicly available information is this was a Jedi Knight known as Date Shingen. He was at one point considered for the Jedi Council. He grew disillusioned with the Jedi Council and became a senator. There are reports of him fighting in many battles across the Republic before he retired to become a peacemaker. You have no idea how he fights, but you saw two lightsabers.
Okay.
Seeker
Fair enough.
Zeta. I long thought you lost along with my dear friend Ned here.
It's been a journey.
I can
Keep
only
in mind,
imagine.
it's only been like 4 weeks.
I'm assuming that the one over there pretending to not be a Jedi is Krat. Krat Harrison, I believe.
Oh yeah, you'll like him.
I am curious what happened to a brilliant sabersmith, a seeker beyond reproach, and a Force progeny just happened to go missing. If I am being honest, that is the only reason I came out to this planet.
We lost a Ned. Javen.
He's back. Whether his voice is back or not is the thing.
You there, Javen? I figure he should be involved in the conversation.
Well, when he gets there, he will be.
However, I'm looking directly at Zeta.
Yeah. You said it's the just catching my brain up. You said it's the only reason you came out here was to find us?
Yes.
I cross my arms. Why did you think you'd find us here?
The last known coordinates that I had were at least in this sector. I was called here to make negotiations with the governor of this planet, who I believe to be under the control of the Black Suns. After my
Where'd you get those
negotiation,
coordinates?
Hello, I'm back.
there you are.
My internet. My internet crashed out of the dice roller. That's what I was like. Wow, Discord's been quiet for a second. Ah, fuck. So then I had to restart everything and move stuff around. And okay, so last thing that I heard was I assume that's Krat. What have
Okay.
I missed since then?
Okay,
Perfect
so
timing.
I started letting everything. God damn it. I started letting Zendaya know that the only reason that I accepted to come out here was because I was trying to find you guys.
Oh, gotcha.
And I have asked how the hell he had last known coordinates for us.
There is a prisoner in Jedi custody. I believe his name is. I look at my little PDF. Oto, Texas. He gave coordinates to a planet not far from here, and this was the next closest planet that I could start my investigation. At least one in Republic space.
See, Zeta's just concerned because we were supposed to have lost any tracking back at, like, Hutta.
Yeah, and then you dropped by a Republic base with a
Yeah.
ship that you haven't changed the registration of.
Thought I did do that.
Ned is still
No.
unaware that you haven't already changed the registration. Otherwise, he would have done it and smacked you in the head.
I hold up my hand to Zeta as if to pause her own brain. I hold up my hand. Please do not think that you somehow did not lose the Jedi Council. For me, today was merely a starting point. I was going to search every planet within this system until I found some clue of you and your compatriots. Luck is the only reason that brought us here today.
Why'd you want to find us?
I lean back in my cushioned seat because what I read of a master smith, an exemplary seeker, and a force prodigy teaming up with a renowned criminal. The report that I read and how well that mission went is absolute lunacy.
Now, are we back in the booth, or are we still at the table that I was sitting at?
We're at the table
I
you're
figured
sitting at.
We walked to the booth.
Okay, so yeah, but before Date says that, or even I'll Ned will like put a hand up in the middle of it and just go, perhaps we should get our group and sit at the private booth, and I gesture to the booth that you were just at. Alternatively, we can just go to anywhere else that's private.
My ship that I came here with will provide all of the privacy that we need if you would like to discuss things.
Phenomenal. We are also here with two others.
Oh.
One is a droid about the same size as Krat. The other is a individual about the same size as Zeta.
Very well. I will allow them access on board the diplomatic vessel. This should not be a problem.
I nod and I motion my hand up for you to lead the way. We will follow you. Allow us to collect our compatriots and we will follow you out.
Very well. I activate the holocron and I communicate with Lex.
Perfect.
I
As you do.
I go in, but before we leave, I want to have just a very quick word with Krat.
Sure.
Go for it.
Because he looks distraught over there.
Yeah.
So Ned walks up and just puts it just like kind of gets the side of you, doesn't touch you, doesn't want you to like flinch because you look very focused. But he
Yeah.
walks up to you and goes, "Are you all right, my friend?"
With no flinching, but Krat does slowly look down to you and say, "Oh, you scared me." Yes, I am all right. I'm just trying to figure out how these he looks back up. Incredible people are doing what they're doing.
Now, if
I've
I
never
look at
seen
it,
anything like it.
Cedric, be honest with me. Is this like is this like a burlesque show or is it just an acrobatic show? Like, is Ned just like watching a strip show? What's going on? Or is Krat watching as like a strip show? What's
Ned is watching an absolutely just like a circus show. No stripping involved.
gotcha?
They're just
So
floating. They're
I
floating
look at it and I
around.
go, gotcha. So I look up and I go, to put it bluntly, you would not understand even if I did tell you exactly what was happening.
Krat looks back up at them, looks down at you, looks back up at them, down at you, and goes, "Okay, are we done here?
We are leaving. Yes, let's go.
Fantastic." And he follows you out.
Fantastic.
I get Naz and Biggs. Like, come on, we're going this way.
Okay.
Did you see the people floating? I say this to everyone in the party except for Ned, because I know that he saw them.
And Biggs.
Affirmative.
He can't speak to you.
Oh, that's true. I can't even understand what this guy's saying.
That is true. I can try and whistle it to you.
All right.
I wouldn't even understand that either. I have to figure out what species you are and download a translator. Like,
There is no translator.
No, the race itself is the race itself in the Old Republic is so young Ned needs to go and find where they're from to make the first translator for them. Anyway, as we leave, I assume Date's at the front. I will be just behind him, leading the rest of the group.
Is
To
he the
go
one
follow
with
him.
the slaves?
No.
Oh.
Slaves?
Long story, we'll explain.
Yes, please let us proceed.
We come back on board my ship, which is a very ornate, very decorated diplomatic vessel. We enter a room that is a long conference table, which I sit at the head at. And my droid provides tea as well as any other beverage that anyone would desire.
Is this ship visibly a Jedi ship?
Mm-mm.
No.
Okay. Good.
This is a Republic diplomatic corps ship.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No. Like so. So Date. On the way to his ship, I would explain very briefly to the rest of the group that was once of our previous faction, but over the past 2 years has been making good steps towards galactic peace, although small. Is because I've been following your and at this point, as Ned's talking, you would also hear that I've been following your exploits very closely.
I grin slightly as if I am admired.
But yeah, so I'll give you the very brief rundown about how, like, was a Jedi, is now a senator, making peace talks, very against violence, wants to actually actively help change the world from a diplomatic perspective. Well, obviously not afraid to get his hands dirty.
Pratt approves because it's a non-violent approach.
Everyone, please have a seat.
Big
If there's
screen,
any-
it's a five.
If there's any drinks that you need, my assistant Lex will be more than happy to provide.
Will she though? Oh, look at that!
Are you okay, Jules?
Well,
Yeah?
Holy fuck!
You
Yeah,
see what's
that's
coming
our
our
right.
way.
Oh, hello.
That
Ned's
is-
coming to us.
Yippee ki yay,
I mean,
motherfucker!
That is a that's
I mean, technically, already.
that's a
passed
spicy
Thomas.
boy.
not the spicy
That's what
boy.
was just hitting me.
It was.
Yeah.
If I could
So-
direct everyone's attention to the dice roller.
Oh! I haven't even been
Oh
looking.
boy.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I
I
saw
Fuck!
forgot to.
There's been a shift in the dark side.
Quite literally.
Oh, no. I love how collectively no one was paying attention to the dice board.
Because
I
we were
thought
all
it
are
was-
peeing.
Not been like updating.
I
So-
saw it
Yeah.
and I didn't want to think about it.
That's fair. That's fair.
I had to reset the dice roller, and there's like 4 things that I missed.
Not a big deal. But
I feel like it is a big deal.
oh, no, no,
I
no.
do.
You having to restart it is not a big deal.
Oh yes.
However, I'm going to take this for just a second, and I'm going to control the narrative for a very short while. Everyone's communicator lights up. You are shown the exact same image. A calm, collected protocol droid in front of an image of destruction. An image of a defunct and destroyed Coruscant skyline.
Uh-oh.
As the protocol droid begins a newscast. Today, marks the first day of the siege of Coruscant. The Jedi Temple and the Senate building have both been destroyed. We look for survivors as we continue the fight, but the Sith Empire has struck a severe blow against the Republic today. We cannot count the number of casualties as they continue to rise as I deliver this message. We know at this point that a small strike team of Sith absolutely obliterated parts of the Council and the Senate, leaving Republic Command crippled. This is ENC7 reporting with more news in 5 minutes. A bare second goes by
Fuck!
before another broadcast comes through. An image that Kate and Ed will recognize. An armored figure. A face that you are all familiar with, even if you've never seen it. A faceplate of purple and red. A visor that claws down into a T, spikes coming off of the shoulders. The Dark Counselor, Darth Mer. People of Coruscant, your city and planet have fallen. If you wish to live under our heel, submit. If you wish to be drowned under the Sith war machine, I welcome your resistance. It will provide my troops fine target practice. It is a cruel but a necessary initiation into the Galactic Sith Empire. I welcome your new planets. The transmission cuts off.
Are we actually on the ship, Cedric? Like, are we back on my diplomatic vessel?
Correct.
Lex,
Yeah?
I need to get a message and I need communication to the Galactic Senate as soon as possible.
I'm sorry, Date. I've been trying, but I can't get a signal.
No one is answering.
It's not even that. They're not even picking up, honey.
Is anyone from my home planet?
I'll be honest, we hadn't tried going to Godel yet. That was quite a bit outside of our range. We were more worried about the direct inner rim.
I need to speak with whoever is in charge of the Galactic Senate as soon as you hear someone.
I'll keep trying, but I
Lex,
can't promise anything.
Lex, I need you to make this your top priority.
All right, Krat, that's how you take it.
Yep. That's all I wanted.
Lex looks at you and leaves the room. Presumably, fill the directive you've given her.
I put two fingers to the temples on my head. Well, as much as I would love to celebrate finding the lost soldiers of the mission Vengeance, it appears now that we have a new problem on our hands.
Yeah.
With all due respect, the temple does not want us, and in fact wanted to see us in prison.
Odo's
I'm
kind
not saying
Damn it!
I'm not. What a perfect place for him to
Oh
leave.
my
It's so
god!
funny. That was so funny, Javen.
That was hilarious, Javen.
I'm not saying.
yeah, internet is
Yeah.
going
No
poopy.
worries.
Oh my god, I just saw like from Zeta saying fuck all the way down in Discord. I hate my internet. Jesus
The-
Christ.
No
The
worries.
weather might be part of the problem.
Oh,
could
it
be.
definitely is.
Yeah, it for sure is.
Hang on.
I agree with Ned. Honestly, the council is none of my concern. My concern right now is getting our ship fixed, and with the slaves we came here to free.
I'm sorry, slaves?
Yes. That is why we are here in the first place.
You're here to free slaves.
Well, negotiate their freedom.
Who are you negotiating with?
No idea.
Black Sun.
The Black Suns?
Yeah, so our current situation, oh, there's that. Our current situation is that my
Okay,
ship
pause.
popped.
Kate and Ed, how do you fail your stealth checks? You're muted, by the way.
No, we're aware.
We were totally aware that we were muted. I'm not gonna lie, I probably trip because I'm like listening because I'm like, oh shit, but then Ned starts speaking, and so I try to like grab Biggs to like, wait, hold on, the Jedi Temple doesn't want them. Like they know that they're under like trying to be under arrest, so I kind of grab and I probably like am still slightly backing up, but I back up into Biggs and probably push him over.
It's more like you're dragging me along, but I'm not exactly the
Yeah.
most graceful, so it's just like a cum.
So, Zeta, the two people who offered you a ride here are trying to not be here.
Where are you going?
I just hold my hand up.
Just go.
The
And
fuck
who
are you going?
And exactly who are you two?
No one of importance.
Shut up. Tell the truth.
To be honest, we are no one of importance.
Krat is going to stand up and walk over and tower over you the same way he did the Sith earlier, like a few sessions ago, when he thought the Sith took away his hug, and he is going to stare down at Naz and say, "Who are you?"
We are truthfully no one of importance.
Then why are you here?
Cedric, I am going to use sense energy on both Biggs and
You get nothing from Biggs because Biggs is a droid.
what do I get on the pilot?
Panic.
I can sense your fear. I know that you are scared. Relax. You are not our enemy.
Yet.
Tell me who you are. Fucking hell.
What is happening?
That is a Biggs turns his head to Zeta and turns it back.
Oh man. Okay.
I just raised my eyebrow at the droid.
So
Krat's still towering over you and staring at you.
what do I want to use? How am I going to do this? Um.
Debating whether I use influence.
Oh, give me a minute.
I influence on your influence.
Counterspell. Counterspell.
You can certainly try.
No, it's. Okay. This is, in all honesty, I can tell that you all are distraught over this news, and I get it.
Incorrect.
That
Yes, that is a very false. That's a very false assumption. Says the two facially void of emotion creatures.
Yeah.
Zeta's just got a flat look.
Again, yeah, towering over you. Incorrect.
Dante is the one that is sitting in a chair looking like the kingpin for some reason.
Ned kind of like looks out from behind Krat and goes, "You are already in this. Think logically. Have a seat.
okay.
If you were trying to sneak away, you really think you can outrun 4 highly trained ex-Jedi?
And that's that's the thing.
Use
That's
your
the thing.
heads. Sit down."
And she calmly sits down and just takes a minute, takes a breath. What we just saw was a shit show. I know all of you are very, very capable of kicking my small little ass, and I mean, Biggs would probably have a good run. But
Thank you, ma'am.
Rat leans in further, gets very, very close to your face, and says, "I would never harm you."
I want you to. You are big. I am small. You are towering over me, which is giving off an intimidation factor. I want to do my best to help you, and I think we could. I think we really could. I think we could work well together.
Only if you tell me who you are.
Okay, Cedric, you're back, yeah?
I'm back.
Because man, it's not really deception, because I am being honest. I am a small little nobody that I've only seen this person one time.
Sure.
But
But you don't want to help them.
yeah. But I want them to know that I'm essentially a little nobody. And I want them to believe that.
If we're being completely honest with ourselves, you don't get to be nobody and have a Darth in your name.
That's fair. That is very fair.
So I'm gonna ask for a deception roll.
What's the difficulty?
Who has the highest streetwise?
Mine is 2 yellow, 1 green.
Then it's 2 red, 1 purple.
Two red. Wow, that did not mean to zoom. Fuck.
And I can't help you because I.
Well, no, because I'm trying to figure out how to use my 2 ranks of plausible deniability. But that only removes. a black.
Because I'm getting things kind of like later. My streetwise is 3 green. I don't know if that's higher than anyone else's. But
Nope. A good try.
cool. I just want to throw my hat in the ring whenever I
Good
can
try,
because the
friend.
internet only allows so many things for me to say.
It's totally okay.
Can Dante speak up to the two?
But,
Yeah, you can speak up.
I am once again going to use
Yeah.
my skill of crucial moment to offer
Hold
you
on.
two something that you cannot possibly that you will do nearly anything to obtain.
yeah, we're trying to like not have that happen. Hold on, because
Cedric.
Kate's also got a skill that she was trying to use.
Yeah, and that's the thing, but
It only
Link the
removes
skill.
black.
it's plausible deniability, which I can remove the number of blacks from a coercion or deception check with my ranks of plausible deniability, of which I have 2.
Okay. So for this, we'll say that it is already eliminating the blacks because you are in a confined space with ex-Republic and Republic officers trying to lie your ass off. So let's say the blacks are already eliminated.
Okay.
Okay.
I look to both Biggs and Naz, I believe is her name. I'm just gonna double check this.
Yep.
Naz, and I go, you are not the prey that I seek. You are not the enemy that I have spent nearly my entire life fighting. If anything,
Not sure about that.
if anything, you are currently standing with whom I consider to be my friends.
Oh, I'm not speaking for them.
I promise, as a representative of the Galactic Senate, that you are under no pretense of falsifying your information. You may speak freely, as it appears that I have no jurisdiction anymore. We are not
Correct.
your enemies. If anything,
Correct.
if anything, we may be perhaps your salvation. If there is ever a moment to trust those in the room, now is the time.
Let's resolve the deception roll first, and then we'll deal with the crucial moment.
Okay. God damn it. I hate that this dice roller is not updating on my...
Well, that's a failure
Jesus.
and 2 advantages.
Rude. Rude dice. Rude. Fucking rude.
I don't blame you, Kate, at all. It is rude dice.
Oh, man. Well...
Correction. You are a former senator, as there is no more
People who
Republic.
have made deals with the Sith.
Yep.
Sure.
Okay.
Hopefully that's not you.
Hmm?
Hopefully that's not you.
Nice.
I mean, arguably, quest markers line up on top of all of your heads.
What if we made deals with the Sith?
You made
No,
deals with the Father.
He's not the Sith.
He is
No.
everything.
Like, I'd argue semantics, but
I
No.
agree.
He is the balance of the Force.
Okay.
Arguably, he is both the Jedi and the Sith, and y'all treated with him. Try me.
All right, that's fine. That's fine.
Nas.
But I honestly don't care if Ned or Zeta have, because I don't think that they're. Krat doesn't think that
You
they
get
are in
nothing
any
from
way, shape, or
Biggs
form
because
going to
Biggs is
betray
a
them.
droid, but yes, you get Naz has absolutely made deals with Sith. Naz
Okay.
has Date, because Date has negotiated with Sith people before.
Okay. Krat is going to talk to just Zeta and Ned and say, everyone on this ship has made a deal with the Sith.
Ned slowly turns his head to you. And
I'm still staring
Ba-
down.
back mentally just to you, he just goes, if you are going to make a joke, that was a bad joke.
Not a joke.
I look to
The only thing I have ever done to Sith is kill them,
No,
except for that one.
you misunderstand. Not meaning you, me, or Zeta.
Ah, I misunderstood. And then I turned my head away.
I
Mhm.
look
Just
back
wanted to let you all know.
I look back to Nas, and again, I haven't even risen from my chair yet. It's clear that I have no more diplomatic authority. I am merely a person trying to seek peace. You have no fear of anyone sitting here. There is nothing any of us could do to stop you from telling the truth. If I were to give you my word that if you wish to leave this ship unharmed, you have my word, as I still have command over over every personnel on top of this ship, you will have it. But I need to know what you're hiding. I promise no harm will come to you.
I
Crack
just
kinda
give
chuckles
Date
to
a
him.
look.
Crack kind of chuckles to himself when Date says you can't make them tell the truth.
I won't say anything until you say something. You're the only one that can spill the beans here.
I think actually I will talk to also again Zeta and Ned and say, shall I make her tell the truth?
If I'm able to say back, I say not yet.
Ned stares at the robot and the newcomer pilot, and while still staring at the two of you, in response to what Krat said inside of his head, he shakes his head very slowly no.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just staring Naz down at this point.
Sorry.
So we were sidebarring and making sure that Ed and I were on the same page.
But absolutely.
Yep.
Oh. Well,
Go on. Again, staring down at you.
I would like to preface this with I will help with the slave thing. We will get your ship fixed. I told you that we would do that. I'm gonna make good on that. But I just want to keep you guys around.
Do or don't?
I do.
Why?
You are important to me.
Why?
Currently working a lead that I've got from my boss, and like I said, not planning on hurting any of you. And I'm still helping with everything, especially to get your ship fixed.
You know that's not good enough.
It's the truth, though.
Yeah, but I need details. Who's your boss? Why were you looking for us? What do you want?
Those are some great questions.
Zeta's hit the point of too quiet.
Nas.
What was that, Gio?
I speak Nas's name. Nas.
Yes.
Whatever deal you were offered, I can promise that with what little funds that I have left of the Galactic Republic, I am willing to pay you to tell me what you know.
Ha. We-
Hold
Hold on.
Hold on. We got a sidebar again.
As an aside, I don't think they actually are, but Zeta is laser-eyed for them doing anything weird.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ned, honestly, at the very start of this whole interaction, Ned was fully ready to just let them go without another word, but everyone else is so intent on like, no, stay here. Ned's like, okay, I'll go with it.
No, because here's the thing with Krat, for Krat at least, because normally he would be like kind of in the same boat as you, but since he's been like wandering down the dark side, like he takes his friends very seriously. And so if we have been friends in his mind for the trip here and while being here, and he has been betrayed, absolutely not. And he just wants to make sure. He's not saying that he has been betrayed. He just really wants to make sure that he is not being betrayed.
Depending on on what Nas comes back with, I am willing to sweeten the deal once the Galactic Republic comes back into power.
Okay, so here's my problem. Here's my problem.
As Naz or as Kate?
As Kate,
Uh-huh.
this is my problem. I have so little information that I'm going off of. It's all I know is that I need you. That is literally all I fucking know.
Say that in
Yes.
character. Like,
I mean, yeah. Here, honestly, like if that's all you have, that would be all the character has.
That's not
So
a
you
problem.
could just blurt out.
You
Yeah,
really
I know,
could.
but I'm trying, and you're not
Absolutely.
You're not believing me. And I already failed my deception check.
It's because you're saying it so like
I'm
so
trying to
sketchily, like
I'm trying to stay calm
Who-
and not lose my cool.
Do you not know who wants you to find us?
The only thing that my brain would, and that just the little bit of information, because the little thing that we had that was that it would have been Darthmer, right, Cedric? Because I don't.
Dartmoor.
That is like the only other small bit of information that I have.
Darth Mur wanted you to have us.
Well, and that would
This
be
is-
assumed.
this
This is
is
and
Kate
this is also
talking. Yeah, it's
assuming
out of character.
Oh, yeah. This is assuming that he told me to find you guys, because it was just I had information. But I had the encrypted file.
you had a.
Stop biting your nails.
I'm technically not biting my nails.
Sorry.
If I may.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Nas and Biggs were handed a stolen communique from a figure they don't know and to whom they now owe a favor that had encrypted council information about a mission to find a Force Vergance. They handed this to Darth Mur on the Dark Side Council. Darth Mur gave them a week to come up with more information or produce someone who could lead them to the Vergance. The closest lead they have are Ned, Pratt, and Zeta.
Makes sense.
So do
And they have
they?
1 day left to pull something out of their ass.
So do they actually know that they found the Vergence, or do they just know that
Nope.
they? Okay. I, after using my Force sense, I sensed the level of confusion in Nas. I kind of rubbed my horn a little bit. You don't even know what you have, do you? You have
Not
no idea what's going on.
Not fully.
Please tell me, what do you know? What knowledge do you have?
I know that these three people are very important.
They are. Do you know why?
Well, for me, they're my closest lead to the information that I was handed.
Information to find. I kind of searched my own brain. Something called the Vergence.
Yes.
Would you believe me if I told you that these three found the Vergence?
Not surprised.
I am going to make Date roll a deception check.
Yeah, that's fine.
He doesn't need to because Krat's gonna say, "Yeah, and he was an asshole."
Okay,
Track.
fine. Deception check
I am-
negated.
I'm back. What did I miss?
A lot.
I'm currently in conversation with Nas about you guys finding the Vergence.
And then Krat
Ah.
just confirmed it for them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Krat literally confirmed it. And I'm kind of sitting in my chair, kind of leaning forward, and I'm looking at Nas. These three found the Vergence. What does that mean to you?
Proceed with that.
We can't find it again.
Nobody can.
As you say you can't find it again,
Later.
I would like to direct everyone's attention again to the dice roller.
Motherfucker!
I am going to stab you, Cedric. I am going to stab you with a bloody fucking razor. Jesus Christ.
You all gave me 6 fucking dark side points to work with, and this was the session in which I was going to fuck you over. You're welcome.
Again.
I fucking hate you with every bit of my
It is
being.
at this point that all 6 of you, and yes, I do mean 6, feel a very uncomfortable prickling sensation that might be familiar to a couple of you.
Wait, even me?
No, to the three
Yeah.
who are still living after the last one.
Even the droid.
Oh, even
Oh.
what? Oh, oh,
And you feel an odd sensation, especially for Biggs, because Biggs has an internal chronometer.
Pigs does not feel.
Biggs is very concerned because their internal chronometer has stopped.
What?
Y-
There
Does
is
anyone
no
else feel a
warning.
cactus?
There is no warning. But between one moment, one blink, and the next, you see a figure you wish you hadn't.
Oh, fuck.
An old gentleman with a headdress, blue robes tinged with cream and black. He looks much different than the last time you saw him, those of you who did see him. He looks older. He looks withered. He looks wrong. And as he looks to you, he goes, This is not what I wanted.
The fuck did you do?
For once, this was not my doing. I come now to ask you to correct it. The Sith cannot win this war. If
Indeed.
this timeline continues, they will.
Ned corrects his posture, and you see his antenna go straight up, and he goes, "Are you saying, Father, that it is, for lack of a better term, open season on the Sith?"
As his hand gestures outward, your minds expand. And Biggs, you see this too, which is a new thing for you.
What
Yeah. Existential dread. Here we go. Yeah.
Welcome to it. It's the worst.
You watch the consequences of a total sacking of Coruscant play out. In Star Wars canon, the sacking of Coruscant is a setback. In this game, it's the chess piece that removes something from the board that is essential to make mate. Here, the temple is not just destroyed, it is obliterated. The council is gone. The Senate completely destroyed as a simultaneous attack pressuring from both the outer rim and outward from Tython and other occupied territories presses the Republic into a bare band from the mid-rim. And the Republic collapses. You watch as a dark god begins to emerge, a being of force energy consumed from so much life of the galaxy that he even finds Mortis, devours the children, the father, and the Bendu, and controls everything. Time rewinds back to a central moment, and you find yourself in this still, quiet place. An old, withered man asking you for help.
So to clarify, did he show us that the council is destroyed and we need to go figure out what the Sith are doing, or are you saying that if we don't stop the Sith, the council will be destroyed?
He is saying that if the sacking of Coruscant happens,
Mm-hmm.
the timeline doesn't work.
But it's
Or,
already happened. Or it's happening right now.
that's correct.
Okay.
It is not happening the way it quote unquote was supposed to. Something, and it is unclear what, happened to diverge this timeline from what the father originally planned.
Sir, is the council alive and well right now?
Well, they're not well.
Good point. Is the council alive right now?
I don't want to make that roll, so I'm not going to. I'm just going to say no, it really isn't.
Good.
So
We will stop the Sith.
I'm going to step out of the father's character and just step into DM mode. He's offering you a choice. you can play in a future where the Sith Empire is more absolute and continuing to take territory, or as a party, you can literally take a step back in time and try to find out how to quote unquote fix it.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Just so essentially if as a player I'm understanding this correctly, you are telling us that there is going to be a time skip. Whether it is forward or backward is up to us.
No. If
No?
there is a time skip backward if you so choose. If not, you continue playing from the moment that just passed.
Ah.
I'm giving you the option of you can go back in time or you can continue forward on this timeline.
Okay, let's all type out our votes in the text and then send it all at once and we'll see what happens.
Shit, I don't.
Jeez.
So
So either say present or past and then that will be the vote.
That works for me.
so
All right, so
I
don't
ask-
don't send it. Don't send it yet, but
can I
just
ask
type
the
it out.
father a question?
Yeah. Okay. Before you send
So you
your
are asking me
message,
to.
ask any questions you want.
Mhm.
Okay. So you are asking me to either protect the order that you yourself said was bad, or continue into the wrong, as you said, timeline, to which honestly I don't understand.
When I made the world between worlds, I tied specific events to reality. I did not factor in a chaotic element such as life always is. And life surprised me once again. I wish to define and order life so that my
Yeah.
goal may be met.
Come here. Come here.
So
Yeah.
if I am to understand correctly, you fucked up.
Correct.
And if we do not fix your fuck up, whether it be preemptive or right now, we are still going to have to fix an idea that honestly, and I motion to Zeta and Krat, we did not think was a good idea to begin with.
But better than I did. Thank you, Ned.
That is correct.
Why can't you fix this?
To fix it would require more than I am willing to give.
Of the
Out of
galaxy or of you?
out of character. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
That's where I'm running into because the Force told Krat to follow this guy, and then this guy told him that the order that he dedicated his life to is stupid and he should never pay attention to it at all. Now he shows up probably like a week later and is like, "Hey, you need to go save the order that you were a part of." And it's like, "What? Why?"
Yo yo.
What if we go into the past
And
Still destroy the order, but not in this way.
he's
Kill it
literally
even
just
more.
going like, ooh, that's we're just gonna load save.
Quite literally, we become the Order, and then when Darth Darkball shows up, we fight him off.
Well, that was my idea originally, is that because Krat wanted to make his own thing, so he could make a Jedi Order of his own.
Yeah, let's just go conquer the Jedi Council before they get conquered, and then Ned stands in front of Lord Demonhead, and we just fight him that way. That makes perfect sense to me.
So okay. Does anyone have any more questions for the father? Because I have my choice in the text box ready to send.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
There are more questions you can ask. I never defined what this person's goal was, and y'all haven't asked.
Cedric, I want you to catch my question that I sent to you.
I saw it. He's trying to figure out how to answer it.
Fair enough.
What's up, puppy dog?
So you want me to save the Jedi Order?
I want you to guarantee an outcome.
By saving the Jedi Order?
In this instance, yes.
Asshole.
Hold on. Since this would be my first time interacting with him, what do I, as a Sith, get out from going back in time to help the Jedi Order?
Gun comes out.
Does she say that out loud?
Why?
Does she say
Do
that
you
out
want
loud?
to say that out loud?
Can I get this message to him without alerting the rest of the party? Damn it.
And Gio, you're gonna have to ask your question aloud too, because if they're asking that aloud,
No, that's fine. I'll let Kate ask first, and then I'll put mine in.
As soon as she asks it, like, I don't go into full turret mode, but the gun definitely comes out. It's like,
Yeah, so does the
hey.
lightsaber. I don't ignite it, but it's out.
Oh no, this gun is like ready to fire as soon as just like.
so
Fucking Christ.
one more time, ask that question.
How about I reword this question?
But there is a certain word that you're going to have to drop.
Yes. So, what do I get from helping the Jedi Order?
All right, so you're not dropping the fact that we are.
No.
Okay.
She hasn't said Sith yet.
Nope.
But what do I
God,
get
you
from
dropped
helping the
such
Jedi
a
Order?
you dropped such a fucking bombshell. I'm gonna have to metagame and not know that.
Yeah, I'm aware. Trust me, I'm trying to figure out how to answer this in the way the father would.
Yes. It looks like I might get my battle royal after all.
Yeah. I can guarantee the outcome that benefits your masters.
It's raining. Do you really want to go outside?
All right. In case that wasn't clear, his answer to that question was, I can guarantee an outcome that your masters will enjoy.
Man. Okay.
What you thinking?
While you're thinking,
About
Gio,
to say,
ask your question.
Yeah. I step up amongst the rest of the group as this is the first time that I'm meeting the father, along with Nas and Biggs.
Sure.
My goal is to end this war, with as many lives as intact as possible.
My God.
I ask you, what outcome? How can I guarantee that the most lives will be saved with us going back in time? I need to leave a piece of myself with you to know that I'm on the right path. My goal in all of this is to end this war and find peace so that we may live. I need you to be able to tell me what path that is. And I will be more than happy to leave a piece of myself here so that I may communicate with you, so that you may tell me what that path is.
You cannot leave a piece of yourself behind and still accomplish this. To split yourself in that fashion would destroy you. But I can tell you, to step back in time would accomplish the goal of saving more lives.
And how can I be sure of this?
Listen to the Force.
Is there a way that I can contact you while we are in the past to ensure that we are still on the right path?
I will find a way to make myself known.
What exactly do we need to do?
You cannot stop the sacking of Coruscant, but you can lessen it.
Mm-hmm. How?
Ensure that at least 2 members of the Council serve.
Asshole.
Of the Jedi Council.
Yes.
I can request that 2 Jedi come with me on negotiations. This will at least ensure that 2 of them survive.
Would 2 council members come with you for a negotiation?
If it's for a place far outside of our reach, we would need some sort of reason for them to come with us. But as a senator, I would be able to negotiate with them to come with me.
Clever. But remember what I said. This was a concerted effort. Sure, you could bring 2 of them somewhere, and there's a problem of moving the council involves lots of communications, lots of places for things to slip through, lots of places for things to go wrong.
I can work with the council. I have relations with them leading back to my days as a Jedi. If this is truly indeed what will save more lives, then I am for going back into the past.
If nobody has any more questions,
Kate,
I'm
Ed?
ready to vote.
How far back would we be going? How much time do we have?
you would be going back to before you met the Virgin. You would be going back to before this mission even began.
Oh shit.
And we would still be together, or would we be where we were at the time?
I would contrive to change fate, and you would be together with the knowledge you have now.
So we would be in our past selves.
In a form, yes.
how far back? And Ned kind of puts his fingers together.
Would I still have my white robe?
No.
Ah.
It would be before you were summoned to the council.
Oh, so only a couple of months, really.
So
Exactly.
when I was waiting outside the council.
Correct.
So no armor and a shitty lightsaber.
Arguably. Sure.
Is there any way you can prevent that?
He looks at you like, the fuck you want, woman?
If I'm going to fix your fuck up, I want to be properly equipped.
You're asking us to go back in time and stop an entire invasion, and then you're gonna like take away our lightsaber upgrades? Mm-mm. That's Thomas,
The
not
DM
Crap.
is going to guarantee that you will not suffer any setbacks in that mode. Instead, the timeline will reset to a point where I will have to rewrite how you actually got your lightsabers, but you won't suffer any setback. I just have to majorly rewrite some timeline bullshit.
Crat's just upset he doesn't have his white cloak yet.
You can have the
Fine.
white.
Yes. I want
Now,
that.
now, keep in mind us staying in the present and fixing it in the here and now instead is also an option.
That is
Right.
very
We don't-
true.
We don't have to go back,
No,
but it
you
is an option.
It is an option.
Arguably, staying and fixing what happens means that we would be put in charge, which means that we would be in charge of saving as many lives as we can throughout the galaxy. I'm not saying
Which isn't a
that's
bad
well,
idea.
yeah, which I'm not saying is false. What I'm saying is there is an argument to be made that the lives that have already been lost have already been lost to the sands of history. If we were to
Right.
take over, we would be put in charge and try to save as many lives as possible. And quite frankly, you already have a politician who's trying to do that. Who knows
Yeah.
the system for 2 years.
Yeah, and where I'm having trouble is that Krat's whole thing is no violence, right? Like as the father taught him before, emotional damage is fine, but violence not so much. But so like the violence that happened will never be undone. Unless but basically what the father is asking Krat to do is go back in time and be a part of the violence. And it's
Well,
like
and to be honest, there's no guarantee that we will solve the sacking of
right.
Coruscant. Like
Right. And so
all we're really bringing is 6 more people and a little bit of
right.
warning.
And it's either fight the Sith now or fight the Sith with the strength of an entire invasion. But again, it's just more violence in Krat's mind. So that's why I'm like going back and forth. Because I'm trying to figure out if it's like would it be preventing more by being a part of it and saving more lives? It's like, yeah, maybe we saved more lives on our side, but like if we're there, more Sith will die for sure.
I if it'll help Krat, I will go ahead and place my vote. Nobody else needs to, but I will say what Dante believes.
Hmm.
Dante steps up after all of this conversation. He holds up his hand as if he is swearing an oath. All I want, throughout my years of service in the Senate, throughout my years of service as a Jedi, is to ensure that people live a happy life. If the Sith are truly to take over, they will subjugate everyone until there is nothing that isn't a part of the Sith. They will kill more people than they will save. I refuse this reality. My vote is to go back and prevent the Sith from ever taking over. peace cannot be made without the Sith. But rules and laws under the Sith will mean that none of us, and I look to Nas and I look to Biggs and I look to everyone in this hollow chamber, means that none of us will live to see the glory that they make. I vote to go back.
Cedric, can I do one force seek to confirm my decision?
Yes, you will get an automatic success because of One with the Universe.
Cool. The automatic success, I want to bring location, but anything past that, I want to answer is Odo alive right now after the sacking of Coruscant? And is he still in prison? Those are my two questions. But like,
Okay.
okay. But I want to roll that because that will.
Okay.
Cool.
Geo,
Yes, sir.
odds or evens?
4.
All right. Well, that's an
Zeta.
odd.
Yeah.
So, in your mind, Geo, was odds he lives or was odds he dies?
Oh, we're talking about Odo?
Yeah.
Yep.
Odo would not care who broke him out of prison. Odo would only care that the father is alive or dead. So whoever broke him out or whoever talked to him, as long as they promise to kill the father of all the Force, he'll work for whoever.
Right, but odds or evens.
I had the number 4, which is evens. So Odo's probably not alive, but I have no idea why.
Okay. Yeah, he was killed in. Yeah, he was killed. Let's just go with that. Odo
Pratt
is
has
dead.
I have
Mhm.
no
Yep.
idea why.
We're going back. We're going back. We're going back.
Motherfucker! God damn it!
Yeah.
Ah!
We're going back. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Nope.
I hate you with every
We're going back.
fiber of my fucking being.
We're going back.
If we are,
I have my
okay,
answer.
if we are going back, Geo is not forced to play Odo.
No, of course not.
Thank the fucking gods.
No. No. I just have a letter I need to send.
Noted. All right.
I
So
refuse,
at
I
this
refuse
point-
to go back.
So that's 2 votes cast. Two
Yes.
votes cast for going back.
Mhm.
Yes.
At this point, Zeta steps forward. I don't like the Jedi Order as a whole, but the Sith are worse. And a whole lot of people are gonna die. And as much as we might be able to fix that now and going forward, it's a lot easier to stop something from happening than fix it. I guess we go back.
All right. The party is
Yeah.
split. We have 3 for past. I need to know what the rest of the votes are. It's go time, folks. Make your decision.
What you thinking?
Based off of the information that we have gathered from this annoying person.
Never said he was a good person.
I know. That's the word annoying. If there would be some good that would come from it, Maybe not the greatest good, but some good. I would be okay with going to the past.
What would Nas define as good?
Uh, the definition of good was with the some of my masters would be pleased with the outcome. That there's hope in her brain that while it might not be a general takeover, that she could still elevate her status by going back and helping quote unquote said group.
Plus, having more knowledge than someone else is going to be very beneficial.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you are going back with the express selfish purpose of advancing yourself.
Yes.
That's the perfect dark side user I can accept. Okay. 4 for past. Biggs, what do you think?
What a pass, because I go wherever she goes.
Okay. That's 5 for pass.
But like, as if anyone's wondering what the heck Biggs is doing, Biggs is like just like shaking, just like you can hear like parts vibrating and just like I cannot compute.
Yeah,
It's
that's
an
Yeah.
experiencing
I'm-
feeling.
I am
Broke Star Wars
100%
for you, so
sure of that.
enjoy. I'll be right back.
Ned, I need to know what Ned thinks.
If you give me like 2 minutes, I just need a couple more responses, and then I will tell you exactly what happens.
Okay, while you're getting those responses, can I just say, Cedric, can we go one motherfucking session without, oh, let's have an existential threat here? Do you go
No.
back to the past, or do you stay in the future to try to solve the problems now? Whereas beforehand, we got introduced to the motherfucking, God fucking one session. One! Is all
Have
I'm
you-
asking for. Motherfucker.
Have you not played in Cedric campaigns before?
I have, but not like this.
This is fairly on par for a Cedric campaign.
For a Cedric campaign, he makes like god tier moves every session.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, like, in comparison, my campaigns, it's emotional issues that are brought up almost every session.
No offense
Yup.
to Kate. No offense to
And
Kate
I'm
and Ned.
back.
No offense to Kate and Ned in this, but I barely know these two, and now we're gonna travel into the fucking past with them.
You sure
Neither
are.
do they.
Yeah, we don't know
Jesus.
the rest of you guys.
Exactly. You two are even a worse position.
If
That's gonna be a point of contention in the future for sure. And like once we get back there, see, this is Thomas looking at this from an outside perspective. Like once we get back there, there's gonna be a lot of problems, But like the fact that the father is showing up and being like, "Hey, like let's do this fun, quirky little event," like that obviously forces a lot of our hands. But like we still have conversations we need to have just in the past. Like,
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Again, I really do need to know, because at this point, 5 of us are like, yeah, let's go to the fucking past, you dumbass father motherfucker. Now I just need
Quit
to know what
interfering.
Ned
So-
thinks.
so while all this is happening, Cedric, I am eagerly awaiting the response. But while this is happening, I will stall an RP. As all this has been happening, I assume Date would look at Ned to get Ned's opinion, and the entire time Ned has not moved from his seat and has been. There's no blood in his carapace, but he has been white knuckling with both hands the armrest of the seat and staring at the father this entire time.
Okay, I simply look to Master Ned and I get a little bit closer. Master Ned, please calm yourself. Talk to me as if we are old friends.
Ned stands up, walks over to the father, and holds out his hand, like just completely like not breaking eye contact, stands up, very robotic, walks over to the father and extends a hand to shake and goes, "If we have a deal, then I will do as you ask."
Jesus Christ.
I can give a deal. And he will reach out a hand, clasp forearms, and shake with you.
Wonderful. I then release the father's hand, turn around and and look at the group and go, "We will be going back. I will contact all of you."
And as one, you feel things shift. Stories change as your current experience level does not match the past that you need it to. And stories are made and created to acknowledge how far you have come and where you must end up. Biggs and Naz experience the harshest shift as they chose to go back. And I wonder what their story will be that leads them, because where we begin next session is outside the council chamber where it all began.
Pratt's
Where Scott
waiting?
Pearson waited for 3 days.
Yes. But we have all the knowledge, right?
You have all of your knowledge and upgrades. Nothing has been
Sick.
removed from your characters.
Krat is Krat just gonna pee on the door of the council of the
I
council
don't
chambers?
No, I know exactly what'll happen. And if is this where the session ends? I'm assuming this is where we're ending the session.
I would hope so.
Yes. Okay.
It's 11:30.
Yes,
I would also hope so.
I want it to, if we're going back directly to where we started this campaign, to where Krat is waiting outside the council chamber and waiting, and then Ned comes up and says, "You can just go in there," and just walks in. Krat immediately is in his body back at that council. He fucking kicks the door open, and that's where we're in the session.
If we are rewinding, Ned would not say that to you. Ned would Ned would come get you and go, "Oh,
No. He remembers you saying that in timeline A.
Ah, I see."
And he fucking kicks the door open.
Yep. So, Kate and Ed, I don't know how you end up in this situation, but you are. Whatever story needs to be told for you guys to either be infiltrators to the Jedi Order, or if you actually defect and become Jedi, that's up to you. Biggs is the one that I'm least worried about because that's just a reprogramming thing. But figure out how you end up outside the Jedi Council chambers. For everyone else, that's where we're starting next session.
Wait,
And
so
Odo?
we're gonna,
With
so-
Odo.
the two of us are going to be outside the Jedi chambers too.
Correct. The
You
father
can't-
is
Have-
not
have-
anything but
Have
thorough.
fun with that, you commie fucks. Figure that shit out.
I think that next session's gonna be upsetting.
You don't say.
Yeah.
We're not even playing it. It's not. We're just ending this one, and it's already upsetting.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing. If you had actually said that you were Sith, there would have been no talking. Ned would immediately unload everything he has on you because the only thing that he feels strongly towards is Sith, and that is pure unadulterated hatred.
Yeah, that's same with Krat. Yeah.
Okay. The session has ended. We need
Yeah.
once again, we need to pass around the talking stick because motherfucking Cedric
Yeah.
pulled a fucking 180. So we need to pass around the goddamn talking stick again.
Oh no! This was not a 180. This was a blindfold, spin around in 20 directions, and then take the
Go.
blindfold off. And
You are
go.
correct, Ed. I apologize. This was walking.
And you
to the
say that
black
as
hole.
characters coming in.
Yeah.
You say that as characters coming in last session. Like, God damn it.
Shut the fuck
No,
up, Cedric.
Yes, and we love
Cedric,
it.
No,
and
no,
we love
no,
it.
Cedric, no,
Explain your fucking self.
no. Hey. We didn't let you do shit. You say all the time, I miss DMing. I want to DM. We allowed you to DM. We're like, yeah,
Explain
sure, Cedric,
yourself.
go for it. DM,
Explain yourself,
go
motherfucker.
for it. We believe in you. Give us a Star Wars adventure. Instead, you're like, I'm gonna make this the Eldritch horror campaign, but also with Star Wars.
It's not the Eldritch Horror campaign. It is the time travel campaign that happens to be Star Wars.
Your days
Sure.
of future passing us,
A little bit.
and I hate it.
So the reason that this is happening the way it did is because the father has a specific goal that he wants to hit, and it
Uh-huh.
didn't.
Asshole. God, I hate the
Oh.
father.
Ned is conflicted. Ned's very conflicted. He can't fully hate the father because of the time he spent on Mortis. The
Neither can
father was
Krat.
the father was very pleasant to him. The father gave him the ability to talk. The father has done a lot for Ned, so he can't hate him. But by God, is this just like talking to the council?
Oh yeah.
For Ned, at least.
That's why I think, and see, this is why I'm like, I think that in the next few sessions it will decide. I think that the Jedi Council may live, but I don't think I don't know if the current members will.
Okay. Before we continue further, let's pass around the talking stick. I want to start with our two newest members, Kate and Ed, on how they feel, how everything went down, and then we will go down the fucking list because we really need to hear from everyone. And Cedric, you're gonna shut the fuck up and listen to everybody. You bastard.
You've done enough. You've done enough tonight.
Ed, you want to go first?
Second. One more.
Okay, Maui.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So this is I gotta say, this is a very unique position for me because this is the first time that I have ever played a character and had a god tier move done on my second session with this character. 2 sessions in, and all of a sudden I'm going back and being like, hey, how about time travel? So yeah, you know what, Cedric? Thank you for putting me in this very unique yet stressful situation.
What a droid? Get it
Yeah,
though?
that's the thing. Now I have to
Just
think
like, all
about
right,
how is this affecting Biggs as a droid? He's just seen the god of things that he does not believe in or even comprehend, and it just sent me back. Like, you know what?
Yeah, here's my thing. Not to interrupt the talking stick,
No,
but
that's
here's my thing. You, I think it's so funny how you made a droid character to not interact with all of this shit, and the irony that now you have to, and you know you can't ever escape
Yep.
it, is very funny to me.
well,
You are trying so hard to stay away from it all. Just lean into it.
which can I
Just,
ask
maybe I
Cedric? Can
will.
I ask
Just-
you a question?
You may unmute yourself, Cedric, for this one moment.
Let Ed finish
Yeah.
what they're thinking, and then we'll move on.
No,
Right, right.
Yeah.
But this pertains to what Ed is thinking. And this is what I want. This is something that they may know or may not know. Does the beautiful, lovely droid revolution that's happening affect Biggs as well? And is that why they are feeling these things?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know, because that means Biggs is basically becoming sentient in a way that he shouldn't, or they shouldn't. So, yep, I'm done.
Yeah, so you got a week to wrestle with that. Talking stick passed back.
Yep, there you go.
Holy mother of balls!
Mm-hmm.
I.
That was the feeling,
Um.
the prickly.
Okay. I guess I got a lot to think about this weekend. The good news is I've got a couple prep shifts to just to be like standing there contemplating what is Biggs. What is Biggs?
Please don't leave me. You're my protector. I is small.
What the fuck am I?
All right. Well,
This is every goddamn character Ed tries to play in Star Wars. Just what am I?
you know what? No, the only character that I have played in Star Wars that did not get the "What am I" situation was that one-off character that they didn't even get a chance to do it. The one-off character that I had for the Order 66 one shot. That's the only character.
I'm not sure that's a
there was
great.
no time.
I was about to say I'm not sure that's a great representation.
I think in total screen time your character had 20 minutes.
Yeah. And you know what he did? He was so chill as fuck. And I'm just like, look, guys, I'm not here. You don't have to be here. I'm just gonna go and woo. You know what I'm saying? And that was his deal. That was his whole deal. He just wanted to get the fuck out of there because he knew he was in a bad situation. And now you try and get out, but they just pull you back in.
All right, Kate. I think you have the talking stick now.
Hi. So, I'm excited for this opportunity to become a better bad person.
Oh my
What?
No, I don't know at this point.
Y'all both are really gonna make me kill the both of you again. Have you not learned from the Sith campaign? Are you really gonna make me kill you
You know,
both
we
again?
might not.
Might help
We
him
honestly
kill.
might not. We just might stand there and be like, we just okay. Yeah, no, we're not. We're not them anymore. We don't know what we are. We're not this. We're not that. We're just. Ha!
Well,
I'm
thanks for playing,
I'm
guys.
I'm telling you,
So basically, exactly the
I'm
situation we're all in.
I'm telling you, and this is the character flaw. Well, it's not really a flaw, but it's more like an ideal for Ned. Is if you have any actual affiliation with the Sith, past or present, I'm going to kill you.
You might.
That is just that is a player-to-player forewarn. Well, no, dark side user is one thing. If you are affiliated with the Sith Empire, Ned will kill you. To his dying breath, he will kill you. That is a player-to-player warning just for the two
You
of
guys
you.
might be Krat's entry, like gateway drug into violence.
I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of my little intrigue last week was like, can I break Krat?
No. No, but the thing is that you might send him further down the little rabbit hole that he's doing.
Exactly, and that's what I mean
Yeah.
by break. I'd just be like, yes, I see you. I
You-
see you.
Madness.
Ned
A little push.
Ned can't be broken, but Krat can't be broken, but Krat can be cracked.
Actually, you know what? No. I take back my other statement. Krat will never do violence. That's his whole thing. I will break your fucking mind and make you submit to my will and my ideals, but I will not kill you or hurt you or harm you in any way.
Much like the father does. Now, see, Ned will kill you.
Yeah.
Ned was a part of the Jedi Order because there was steady food, steady hospitality. He believed in their general vibe, but all like their core beliefs was kind of iffy. But anyway, sorry, I'm gonna start ranting again. I'm passing it back to Kate. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah, no, it's for me. It's more of I am definitely going to fully. No, not that I haven't already, but go in deeper than what I was thinking.
We gotta get a good backstory for you.
Yeah.
We gotta actually get a good backstory for Zot. Jeez.
Huh. And Naz is gonna be very, 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 very well thought out by the next week. Within the next week.
Yeah, I can
And just
definitely say that Cedric is going to have many conversations one-on-one with each and every one of us throughout the week.
Not me. I got it.
My done during that whole last part of the session.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to know what the hell Ned did.
Kate, I want to ask, are you done with the talking stick?
yes, I am done.
Who would like to take the talking stick next?
Give it to Zeta. I vote Zeta. I want to see what Zeta thinks.
Yeah,
Here,
you know
Agreed.
what?
Zeta, you have the talking stick.
Jules has just come to expect the unexpected.
Yeah.
Ah, she is truly zenning out.
You know, it's whatever it is, man.
Zeta's pissed that we're having to fix this fuck's mistake after he fucked everything up already.
Yeah.
Besides that, she isn't. She's not like Ned when it comes to the Sith, but she definitely doesn't want them in charge. Two, she can sympathize with dark side users, but not with lying and betrayal.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
It
And she
is.
has a whole lot of trust issues backed up because of fucking Odo.
Yep.
um she very much disagrees with dark side users and doesn't like them, but also understands that you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. I don't fucking know. Zeta's the mom friend that tries to just get everyone on the same page and figure the shit out, or protect her group. That's about it.
You've done good so far.
Zeta, the den mother.
Pretty much.
I do love how, Cedric, you have forced this group to literally have therapy sessions at the end of each session.
Yep.
We literally need to have those.
This is not
Yeah.
new.
This is wild. I guess, yeah. Thanks for
Therapy
having me.
yourself. I know exactly what's gonna happen next session.
I do too.
Who's got next talking stick?
Well, it's Geo, Thomas, or Javen.
Geo, you want it?
Not necessarily, because a lot of my words are going to come with explicitives.
I mean, this is kind of the group to do it.
Unless Thomas
That's good.
or Javen really need it, I will take it. But unless they have something to say before I do, because I don't mind speaking last.
Nah, you got it, dude. I have a lot to say,
I
but
mean-
it can wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, see, anything of real importance, I think I've already said. Mainly just the player-to-player warning of, I still love you guys, but just so you know, if Ned ever finds out, y'all are dead.
I'm in the same boat.
Okay.
I'm in the same
Valid
boat.
and fair.
I think
Valid and fair.
yeah, my only thing will be a warning from
Okay.
player to player.
I will take this time. I will take
Yeah.
this time to
Yeah.
step out of the role of Dante, out of the role of Odo, to simply say, Cedric, for the love of God, can we have a cohesive storyline for longer than 2 goddamn sessions? I had sat for the past week and a half thinking about how to introduce this character, how they would work in combat, how everything will progress forward. And now we're going back to the motherfucking past. And now I have absolutely no idea how I'm going to react or what I'm going to do. To where everything I've ever thought beforehand no longer makes sense. And again, I feel like I must ask the question, why, goddammit? Why? Why are we going back to the beginning of all places when we have just bring the entire party together? We haven't even had a full session together to know each other before we are flying back to the past. Now,
Do you
I
want
do
the
wanna-
answer?
I do want to say this. Date is more than happy to go back and save lives. Date is more than happy to try to bring this group together. He is more than happy to try to assemble an elite unit and their job is to save as many lives as possible. He barely knows what's happened to Ned, to Krat, to Zeta, to Nas, and to Biggs. He barely knows any of them. He doesn't know any of their pasts. As far as what the father has told him, there is a mission to save as many lives as possible by bringing about peace in our time against the Sith and the Jedi. And Date is more than happy to accommodate that. This is his lifelong goal. As a player, motherfucker! I have no idea what's going on.
You're not supposed to.
I know, you son of a
If
bitch.
you it if you it Geo, if you would care to read the Discord chat just real quick.
Yeah, kind of.
Just the last two lines, and then you will have my response to what you have said.
Fair enough.
You stood on your own foot
Yep.
there, bud.
So
You
you
stood on
asked-
your own foot.
I unmuted myself for one specific reason. Geo, you asked a question. Why? Do you want to know?
I asked that question 2 goddamn sessions ago, Cedric. And the answer I got was, I wanted to see what you would do with knowledge. Now we're being asked the question, what happens when shit hits the fan and God couldn't fix it? Whatever answer you come up with, Cedric, I'm not sure it goddamn matters at this point.
I mean, I have the answer for all of the I had the story written if you wanted the answer, but it's up to you.
If you want to answer it, fine. If not, I'm more than happy to drink my whiskey. And lament.
I will vote against not knowing. I do not want to I do not want to fully lift the curtain on what Cedric has going on. I feel like that ruins the fun.
That's gonna fucking matter at this point.
Oh, believe me, it does, because I've played through many a Cedric campaign, and usually there's a point. Sometimes it falls apart, but that's part of the ride.
I don't even know where to go from here. I really don't.
Who Thomas? Well, I mean, Geo, are you done with the talking stick?
I'm done. I'm good.
Okay. So it's me or Thomas who has the talking stick next. If I have the talking, I'm gonna monologue a little bit, because Thomas isn't here.
Yeah, I think it's you.
So I'm gonna start off. Yeah, I'm gonna start off, and I'm going to say the next couple of sessions, or at to some degree, Ned is gonna need an episode to talk to every single party just for plan purposes. If there's other things attached, fine. But Ned realized in as everything has transpired, because Ned's a very like kind of like self focused person. So in everything that has happened, and keep in mind, everything that has transpired has maybe been a on Earth season. 3 months has gone by, if my math tracks, Cedric. Correct me if I'm wrong.
3 or
And I
4 months.
believe only 3 months have passed. Okay. So in that time has been the most traumatic, groundbreaking, galaxy-shattering, cataclysmic event that Ned has seen. His entire viewpoint is changed. His entire persona and personality is going to change. To have stated before that Ned's thing is he fixes and learns from his mistakes. So, going back, oh, Zeta, if only you knew. Going back in time, there's gonna be a lot of changes in Ned as a character. So he's going to need to address that with, at the very least, Krat and Zeta, maybe Date, and with the 2 newcomers, especially going back now, and now they're at the temple without him planning it, that's going to raise a lot of questions for Ned. It is going to start on the both of you.
Say that last bit again.
There's a lot that needs to happen. Huh?
Just the last sentence.
What was before the last sentence?
You're gonna be there's a lot of changes or questions that Ned has, and something about us.
Okay, well, yeah.
Sorry.
Ned's about to change a lot. No, it's fine. Ned is about to change a lot, and it's either going to be over text, like leading up to the next session. Otherwise, Ned, and this is just me as the player, Javen, I'm going to be constantly pushing for talks with each and every one of the characters.
Fair.
Because of how much depth Ned has changed over these past few sessions.
Makes sense.
That's about it. Yeah, you know what? I think for now that's about it. That's about all I'm willing to say at this moment. And before I pass the talking stick to Thomas in case he has any notes that he wants to make, Cedric, you and I are going to have to keep in contact to for obvious reasons, mainly being the last point that I made in my request. But I'm going to mute myself real quick. I will still be listening, but I pass the talking stick to Thomas.
Yeah, I'll take it. I get to start off, I would like to say that going into this campaign, I know myself and my natural pull in any game or whatever where you have a like morale system, like Infamous, always bad guy, always bad guy, always red, whatever. That's always been my thing. And so going into this, I was like, I know that that's a thing, obviously, is like, having morality and conflict and stuff. So I'm not going to do that at all. I'm not going to like lean into the dark side. That's why I made Krat. It's such a carefree, lighthearted, fun little character. And then of course, brought into this hellscape that is giving the smartest of a stupid species knowledge of the universe. So with that, one, the first time Krat ignites his lightsaber will be against someone in the party, 100%. There's not a doubt in my mind. And after this session, Krat, because I was trying genuinely to pull Krat away from the dark side, but I I left it up to rolls a lot, and all of the rolls are leaning towards dark side, so I just have to accept it at this point. Like, Krat is going fully down the dark side, but in a non-violent way, which has been very fun to figure out. But I think that uh-huh. Eh, and with the final, oh well, I need to wait until Geo gets back to say my final point. So if anyone else wants to talk, that's all I got except for my final.
I fucking hate my internet. Jesus
Yeah, okay.
Christ.
Well, let me recap. Let me know if I cut out. I tried to make a character that was uncorruptible, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I terribly failed at that because I made the single most corruptible character in the party, in my opinion, because of specifically what Cedric has thrown at us. Like, because of everything that has happened in the session, and because I've been leaving it up to rolls a lot, because I was like, I don't want Krat to be a dark side user. I don't really want him to be a dark side user. But every fucking roll I do, it sends him down the dark side. So I made the decision after the father was like, hey, let's go in the past, that Krat is 100% going down the dark side now, to a point where I don't think anyone in the party can redeem him. So
I would argue, and obviously it's not my character, but this is just
Right.
offering another viewpoint.
Right.
I would argue that Krat doesn't doesn't fully go down the dark side. He is just, and this might even be like, and this is speaking kind of like as Ned, I guess.
Yeah.
What Krat is experiencing is an extremely delayed resurgence of Krat's primal nature.
Right.
Because for the longest time, well, and that's why I don't think it's dark side. I think it's just vast anger and frustration, which I guess is the dark side, but like,
right,
it's extremely
non-violent.
Okay, let's
Always
pause.
non-violent.
Let's pause for a moment because it is midnight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cedric, what XP do we get from the game?
Y'all get 20 XP for this.
Perfect.
Nice.
Anybody who wants to go ahead and leave can leave. Have everybody have a good night. If anybody wants to stay on and keep talking, they can.
Sweet.
We're gonna go ahead.
I'm here for a
I'm
little
good.
while longer.
I'm good for a little
just wanna
longer.
leave at the same
Yeah, I'm
time,
chilling
I'm just
for a
like,
bit
if y'all
longer,
could just like sing me a lullaby to sleep.
I gotta go to bed.
If you want to listen to us as we talk yourself to sleep, that's fine. But I'm not. You don't have to stay. We're done for the night. We all have 20 XP. Nobody needs to stick around. That's my whole point.
Yeah.
I know.
It's late.
Yes.
Leave whenever you want.
Yeah.
I get that, but I am like fully ready for bed, and it's like, no, I gotta get ready for bed.
We're gonna hop off, so we'll
Okay.
talk to y'all.
Go for it.
Have a good
All right.
evening.
Night, y'all.
Bye.
Good night. Javen, the main thing, because I agree with you. Thomas agrees with you, but the main reason why now, after this, because this right here, that this new plot point would be another point of conflict for Krat, right? Because One, the Force told him this guy is in charge. This guy, I put him in charge. Like the Force is in charge, but this guy is running things. It's like, okay, cool. And then this guy immediately comes to us and is like, hey, I fucked up. You need to go help us with this thing. So that is a huge point of contention for just, Krat and his whole idealism of the Force. So, which that would just be a thing to think about separately. But every single roll I have done to where I'm like, what does Krat pick here? What does Krat pick here? Dark side, every time. And so that's why I'm just like, you know what? I'm respecting the dice here. Like, I think that in a way, part of Krat is out of my control, and in a beautiful way, because it makes him evolve as a character in a way that honestly I wouldn't have taken it, but I really like it, if that makes sense.
It
Again,
does, and
like the Coruscant sacking, I rolled. I know you came in, like I know that you said you were a bit delayed, but I rolled to see how Krat took that, and it was one dark side point. So it's not like he's just like fuck those guys, but he's just like I don't care. What does that have to do with me right now? I'm not on there. Like kind of fuck those guys, I guess. And so as he's thinking this, the father shows up and is like, guys, you need to go back in time and save Coruscant. It's like, no. And so Krat kicks the fucking council door open. I don't know what he's gonna say yet.
To be fair, let's talk about, because now we're talking about the original cast of this show. So let's talk
Also,
about. Go ahead.
Real quick, Gio, I'm sorry. Last point, and the only reason I say this is because of what you just said, and the most probably prominent point of why Krat chose to go back in time is so he can talk to Odo, because if we continued, he can't ever say anything to him ever again.
Yeah.
So that was the deciding factor. It was just like, wait a minute, I can talk to Odo back there? Sure.
So the chess room no longer exists. I'll say that to Thomas and to Cedric. Like legitimately, the chess room no longer fucking exists, because whether Cedric likes it or not, and I am making a point of this, whether Cedric likes it or not, Odo's back in the game because he's being brought to the council nearly at the same time that Krat and everyone else is coming back into the cast room at the beginning of the game.
He's the only one who hasn't had the whole life-changing experience. So
Krat's
gonna give him a hug, and get bitten again.
Exactly.
Alright.
Like
I
legitimately
respect
speaking.
that Gio wants to play that character, but as Gio pointed out, this is my game, and Gio, pick a character. If you want to play Odo, great. You want to keep Date, great.
Well, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure that nobody's going to give a shit if Dante gets thrown back in prison. But,
You mean Odo?
Odo, sorry. I'm pretty sure nobody's going to give a shit if Odo gets thrown back in prison. Like, literally, Zeta, Ned. Okay, just Zeta and Ned are going to be like, he needs to be thrown back in prison because Krat misses his husband.
Yeah.
But
Very much. Come home, dear.
Like Ned and Zeta are gonna be like, why are you bringing this violent criminal out? Put him back in prison. I don't as long as it's only for a session, and as long as nothing crazy happens, all I'm going to do for Odo is play him as if we are doing the beginning game. Like everything that happened at the beginning, where I was happy to see Zeta, I was happy to see Ned. I bit the shit out of Krat, and the beginning, I am literally going to play Odo as if I played him at the beginning of the game. Guys, you need to throw his ass back in prison for the love of God.
Be fun though. It might be fun though to give the reins of Odo completely over to Cedric because all three of us, Krat, Ned, and Zeta would all treat and look at Odo differently going back in time.
Well, the only reason I bring that up, and the only reason I'm really adamant that I play the character, at least for the beginning segments, is because Date is not going to be anywhere near the Jedi Council at the beginning of this game. He's going to be in the Senate. He's going to be arguing legislation. Like he's going to be nowhere near the Senate at the beginning.
Keep in mind, this isn't a soft reset. This is a hard reset.
And that's exactly metagaming wise. And Cedric, correct me if I overstep, because you did agree to all of my things. In the middle of you arguing a bill, Geo,
Yes.
during some sort of break in the talks, you're going to get a ping from Ned telling you that you need to abandon what you're doing and meet him in his workshop immediately.
Well, and Dante would adhere to that. Like he would ask for a recess. He would, ask for these proceedings to be put on hold. Knowing what he knowing what he knows now, he would rush his ass to to try to fix what's going on. Like I still want to play Date. Motherfucker, I want to play Date Shingen. I worked way too hard on his character sheet to have him be thrown into one session. So like I want to play Date.
He's staying. He's staying.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
he's staying absolutely.
Yeah.
And just a little to provide clarification and to test y'all's metagaming abilities, a request that I did ask of Cedric is that Ned is going to call in one favor from every Jedi that he's made a lightsaber for.
Ooh.
Nice.
And he's gonna have them all help in the evacuation of the temple.
There's
Nice.
something. But Date
is one of them.
Yeah, fair enough. The only reason that I sent this message to Cedric is that, like, at the beginning, and this is something where, like, going back and listening to how my character was in the beginning, because, like, Odo was not the blood, let's kill the planet kind of character that he became by the end of it. He was a criminal brought out of shackles to be your escort to try to find the Vergance. So he's not the person who, like, was trying to kill whatever hurt Talia to begin with. So, like, I really don't mind playing Odo at the very beginning, but I want it made abundantly clear his ass belongs back in jail. Like,
He's
period.
going back to jail. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry. He's going back to jail.
Again, that is my big concern. Like, I want every player here. I don't mind playing him again for another session, but every player here needs to understand Odo does not get back in this campaign like this.
No. He's not. No. And
No.
when I'm saying that I want to, like, say hi to him or whatever, I'm thinking that as literally like we just skip over all of that, but it's just like, Krat waves, Odo bites, blah blah blah. Like,
Well,
I don't need an extra, because it's time travel. It's the same scenario happening. So it's
not the same scenario though.
not
You guys are being
necessarily.
sent back. You guys are being
Right.
sent with the knowledge that you have from that period. There's
Right.
no
However-
reason for Odo to be at the chamber now.
So you're
Well,
not even bringing Odo
if we're going back to the beginning, Odo was summoned there to begin with.
Yeah.
The timeline has changed.
Oh, okay. So he's
You guys had one
Oh.
timeline.
so we're going
You guys
further back
had a
than
reset,
than we
yes, but
started.
it's not the same thing
Okay.
because I'm not having separate sessions with Kate and Ed and all that bullshit again.
No. Yeah.
It's going to be the party is sent back to the council chamber.
Mm.
There's no reason
Okay.
for Odo to be here. We're not replaying the first session.
So
Okay.
So-
Okay, that's what I
so-
thought we were
so-
doing.
And honestly, Cedric, I think I was on the same. I was on a similar wavelength to you because that's kind of how I understood it too. Is
Yeah.
like
So
we are
there's no
rewriting
reason for
everything.
Odo to come back. You guys are. It's not a. This isn't a soft reset of a campaign. This is y'all have all the knowledge you have already. You're just stepping back to a point in time, and time itself is working around to make your presence there make sense.
Okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
so so
Thank God.
why don't, and this is to give Cedric ample time to redo stuff. Um, I think, and I know Kate and Ed aren't here, so we can't have a full group vote. But if we all vote in the same way, we outvote them. So fuck them. Uh,
God damn it.
Sure.
um, so I'm saying we skip next week as a session, but we use that time to talk with each other and like actively, because I know Cedric and I are pretty bad about communicating when session isn't thing because we're busy people, and I imagine the rest of you are the same.
Yeah.
Um, but I think in after next week I'm going to be at the beach on Thursday, so I will be unreachable. Um, so I'm saying, Cedric, you have 2 free weeks essentially to get your storyline established. Um, I think tomorrow, and I will remind you because my day is relatively free tomorrow. I have a couple of urgent things I need to take care of, but tomorrow, reach out to Kate and Ed, tell them about what I have proposed, uh, and tell them to like actively reply to you. And this is where you as a DM need to like be, hey, okay, so this is happening. What is it? What is going on? What is this? What is that? Like once a day, just reach out to each and every one of us. Like, okay, because time is resetting, what the fuck is going on? What is happening?
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying we give Cedric 2 missed weeks, missed Thursdays, and then on that third Thursday from right now, that is when everything comes to fruition and we handle everything smoothly.
Okay. I'm kind of in agreement
We're skipping
because
2 weeks.
Well, I vote that we
next
skip 1 week.
next
I,
week,
I, I,
and
I've
then we get back to it the week after.
Well,
Okay,
well,
that's fine.
well, no. Next week I say we skip, and then I'm going to be at the beach the week after because that's the last week of June,
Okay.
and that's when the family's going to the beach, and I
Okay.
am going to do my best to stay away from social media and technology in general, quite honestly. So two Thursdays are being missed, and then that third one is we all get back to it. However, next Thursday, if we all want to meet up, if we all want to get on Discord again and talk about what's going to happen and yada yada yada, that's fine. But that following Thursday, I'm not going to be available.
Honestly, next week is a good time to have a mid-session zero and figure out where everybody's at.
Perfect.
I
Alright,
think
that
that's
works for
probably the
me.
way that we need to do that.
Yeah.
That's fine with me.
Okay. So next week is a mid-session zero. The week after is time off, and then we get back to a regular campaign in 3 weeks.
Easy. And honestly, like that entire session zero, I'm requesting, and I know this is a lot, and I promise I'm not going main character with this, but because Ned is the first high intelligence character I am playing, I'm going full Sherlock Holmes with it, and I need to know what everyone is doing, how these chess pieces moves, so I can outplay the DM in my planning.
Like I said,
And it,
I agree with the idea that next session needs to be a session zero because now we're dealing with 6 players, a time skip, and a rewind to the beginning of the campaign. We need to see how everybody is feeling about bringing those characters, rewriting those characters if need be. Like there's a lot of things that need to be going over if we're going back to the beginning, essentially. I will admit, Cedric, and this is me not fully understanding all the information that was being given. I did not know that we were essentially doing a hard reset to everyone who needs to be at the beginning is now at the beginning. I didn't really catch that, and I apologize.
That's okay. I'm sure it wasn't really clear, so I apologize for the misconception.
That in all honesty makes it easier because now I don't have to get back into the mindset of Odo. Like Odo's just sitting in jail, and even better, Odo doesn't give a shit about who hurt his girlfriend. So that's now Odo's not even a thing. I am
But
super
Odo
appreciative
Odo's still getting a letter from Krat.
for no fucking reason that he understands. Why am I getting a letter from this dumb motherfucker?
Right.
Like,
no,
who is
but,
this asshole?
but the letter changes because of this info.
I'm sure.
I had a letter. I had a first letter written. It was basically one sentence, and it was just like, "Hey Odo, I don't know if you remember me, but it's Krat. How are you?" That was my original letter.
Odo wipes his ass with the letter, like literally.
Right. That was my original letter. However, with the time travel and with it's gonna change. It's gonna change.
So, like, in all honesty, I'm actually really kind of grateful for that because I did not want any reason for Odo to be brought back to the campaign. So I'm actually kind of glad that, like, we can just basically bypass Odo even being a part of the campaign and just move back to where we're all at the beginning of it. Like, that honestly makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, it's better.
It honestly is. Go ahead, Julian.
Sorry, I need to head out.
No, go ahead,
No,
please.
You're good.
We're
I'm starting to doze.
we're talking about BS at this point anyway, Jules. You're fine.
Have a good night,
Alright.
Jules.
I will plan
Bye.
on being here next Thursday.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Bye.
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 Like I said, my big thing now is that we're basically just waiting for the game to basically restart up, which means that I can spend the time that I need to study on quizzes and stuff like that. Because of the way my class is set up, I basically have 2 quizzes every week, if not 3. So like honestly, this works out pretty well. It's just a matter of and Cedric, I think this was the right decision to make now that I know a little bit more about it. But like from a personal standpoint, like fuck you, dude. Like it is one of those things like, okay, I understand why you came to this decision. I understand why this is probably the best decision to have, but like fuck you, dude. Like it is still one of those things like every thought that I've ever had about Date is now going to have to be rewritten in the span of less than 2 hours.
For that, but I am not. I am not going to apologize for telling the story, but
Oh,
I do
no.
apologize for.
I don't think Javen would apologize for all the trauma that they gave to other players, and I certainly don't apologize for every oh shit moment that I drop in my game. Like it's not so much that please do not misunderstand, Cedric. I'm not mad. I really am not. Like before I knew all the details, I was like, "What the fuck are you thinking?" Like agitated. But right now, it's more like, okay, I think I see what you're going for. This makes sense. We can start at the beginning and really get down to our own business here. I see what you're going for. It makes sense. It's a little frustrating, but I understand what you're doing. Like I understand that. To me, it was just one of those things. I was really looking forward to seeing how the story continued from here. But now that we're backing up, I have to think about how Dante's going to react to everything moving forward. So,
Yes. So the weirdest thing for you is going to be you met God, God sent you back in time, and then rewrote your entire past so you end up outside the council chamber at a specific point in time.
yeah, and why the hell a senator who is a known Jedi deserter is now sitting in front of the like that's obviously going to be a little awkward, but like I I understand why you backed it up to this point. Again, to me in my head, I'm just more like, well, shit. Everything I thought was going to happen now doesn't exist, which means I have to come up with all new reasons to talk to people, and come up with
Well,
all
it
new
furthers
lines.
Date as the character. It lets you think deeper about him.
To a degree, I had
Yeah.
a lot of backstory written out for Date. You know, and to be
I don't
fair,
know.
the
That doesn't change though.
well, and that's the thing. Like that's actually one of the good points. Like
Yeah.
every backstory that I had written for Date still exists up to this point. But like the reason why Date would actually show up to the council, that like even as a soft reboot, like Date would have to think of like not flipping off every person in the council here. Like Date was really does not give a shit about anybody in the council. So, but we'll get to that when we get to that.
Yeah. I have one request for you, Cedric.
I'm listening.
And you can take this as far or as not far as you want it to. Basically, and I will expand on this later, but the person that Krat will seek out next session is the Jedi in the Jedi Order who is the most renowned for blocking blaster bullets. That like that's all he like he just wants to basically train with, and again we'll deal with that later, but he wants to train with the person who is the most effective at blocking blaster bullets.
Noted. I do have someone in mind that you'll be able to work with.
Cool. Totally fine. Yeah, whoever it is, but I just want to give you a heads up because that's what I'm going to be doing. I don't want you to have
Okay.
to like someone random on the
No
spot.
problem.
So yeah,